Once upon a time, a prosperous kingdom cultivated punctuation marks. The kingdom lived in peace for hundreds of years, punctuating their sentences with precision. Then, one fateful day, the emperor rejected his brother's plea for all the candy in the kingdom, sending the sibling into a state of sugar insanity. As revenge, the brother, upon a merciless dragon, stormed the kingdom and started burning all the convention crops. With its fire breath, the dragon tore through various villages without remorse as apostrophes, colons, and periods turned to ash within the scorching fire. As a result, the kingdom quickly descended into chaos as an ellipsis epidemic spread among them, run-on and incomplete sentences. To protect their most cherished items, each type of punctuation mark was given to a different person in the kingdom to protect with their lives. That's until a champion appears to prove the power of punctuation and stop these horrors. Will a hero ever appear? This is Convention Kingdom.
I'm so bored. Dino, do you think we're gonna get any customers today?
I don't know. What do I look like? A fortune teller?
Forget about it. Go back to making sandwiches. Anyway, I'm gonna sit here and dream about my magical punctuation pencil. How I love you. How you have that little ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna stare off in this direction and not pay attention to you as I fantasize about running through a meadow with you. Oh.
Goody! Wake up! Someone stole your pencil!
Wait! What? Dino! Why didn't you stop them?
What do you expect me to do about it? I'm a puppet. I don't have legs.
Hey! Give me my pencil!
My pencil.
Oh! Goody! No!
Where am I? What's going on? Oh. My pencil!
A pencil? A magical item used to create punctuation marks without having to cultivate them.
Oh, what a rarity. And with this, I can write all the candy in the grammar verse into existence.
Want a lollipop for all your troubles?
I mean, I do love candy, but... Hey, no, wait! Give me my pencil back.
Well, I wasn't gonna give away the lollipop anyways. It's mine, like all candy in this kingdom. It's mine! It's mine! It's mine! Guess you're not getting the hint. So I'll have to do this! I would start frolicking away now.
Oh, a forest creature is here.
Hey, wait! What? Huh? I'm not a creature.
Well, you look like one.
Hey, I'm not from around here, and I'm highly confused. Am I dreaming?
Ate the mushroom behind the red bushes, I see.
Well, I remember chasing someone who had my pencil, and then there was a vortex, and I woke up and there was this loony guy and a dragon.
You ran into the lollipop lunatic and his dragon.
Oh, you know them? Can you help me get my pencil back then?
Sorry, no can do, buddy. Sit down and join me. I'm the period piper. Let me tell you a story. Hey, kids, can you say exposition?
Exposition!
Let's get into the background story. Convention Kingdom used to be full of so much life and joy. People grew their own punctuation marks and used them in their daily conversations and writing. They are a source of pride. Then, one day, the king's brother, mad with sugar, started destroying the villages and burning the convention crops to procure all the kingdom's candy.
Whoa, wait. Wasn't this already expressed at the beginning of the series?
Yes, but this is in more detail. Anyway, due to that lack, an ellipsis epidemic spread across the kingdom. Now people cannot finish their sentences, so they sit in silence.
Whoa! How can you end your sentences then?
Hold up, impatient iguana. To make sure that at least one of every punctuation mark was safe, each one was given to a different person in the kingdom to protect and keep secret. The lollipop lunatic knows nothing of it.
Yet you're telling a stranger? Huh?
I sit here in hopes that one day someone will come and save us from this subjugation. We need someone to slay the lollipop lunatic and his dragon. Maybe your quest to find your pencil means you're the one to save us.
Listen, I'm not trying to save anyone. I'm just a regular employee at General Grammar, and I just want my pencil back!
Well, if you want it back, you're going to have to collect each punctuation mark.
Oh, so all I have to do is collect hidden punctuation marks from anonymous strangers and weld them into a sword to defeat a lollipop lunatic and a dragon? Sounds easy enough.
You're being sarcastic, but you already have your first clue.
Which is...
My name. Let me guide your journey.
Oh, the period piper. You have the period.
I do. It's a little on the nose, but you get the point. If you can prove that you can use the period correctly, I shall bestow the punctuation mark upon you.
Let's do it. Grammar goodies! I'm so excited. Why? Well, today we're going to be talking about one of the most essential punctuation marks. The period! Whoa! But hold up, grammar goodies. Before we get into it, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
This week's basket breaker question is, what are punctuation marks? Huh? What did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. The answer is punctuation marks such as periods, commas, and parentheses are used in writing to separate sentences and their elements. Also, punctuation marks are used to clarify the meaning in the sentence. And grammar goodies, speaking of punctuation marks has me quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste. Delicious.
3, 2, 1.
But before we begin, make sure to hit the subscribe button and download the free guided notes in the description box below. The guided notes and episodes have matching badges to indicate each section. So, you can follow along with ease. Also, during each episode, underline any text that appears in red or a bold font to identify key words and concepts. It's the shopping list that your mom always forgot to take to the grocery store. Whoa!
Well, what is a period, Mr. Goody Grammar? Great question, voice in the back of my head. A period in America is a full... Whoa! Stop. In fact, it's a punctuation mark at the end of a sentence. It shows that the sentence has finished. And to be a sentence, it needs to be a complete clause that has both a subject and a verb. How can a period be used? Well, a period can be used in a variety of ways. First, a period can be used to end a sentence. That's at least one independent clause. Also, it can be used to end a declarative or imperative sentence. Additionally, you can plop a period at the end of an indirect question. And finally, you can use a period to abbreviate titles, words, etc. So as you can see, a period is very, very useful when it comes to writing because you use it in a variety of circumstances. Alrighty, let's go ahead and talk about the first way that you could use a period. You could use a period to help create declarative sentences. A declarative sentence expresses an opinion or makes a statement. In fact, it makes a declaration. It sends out ideas into the world. Ooh. Let's go ahead and look at some examples of declarative sentences. Example: the Sasquatch is a very dedicated vegetarian. Come on, Sasquatch. Come over here to the bear trap. I put some lettuce and some croutons. And if you do it quickly, I'll add a little bit of ranch on top.
I will capture the Sasquatch.
I've been doing this for 17 years. Aww. Example: my skydiving experience was terrifying. Yeah! I'm so excited! I'm so excited! I'm so scared! Wow, it's beautiful scenery up here. Example: the baby roamed through the house at night. Mimi. 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 Example: Mr. Goody Grammar's cats staged a mutiny against him. Wait, what? You would never hurt me, right? 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 Example: Zeus can throw lightning bolts. I am the mighty Zeus. I'm all powerful. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt. I do it because I want to. The second way an individual can use a period is in indirect questions. But what is an indirect question? Aha! An indirect question is a question embedded within a statement or another question. In fact, a sentence featuring an indirect question might not end in a question mark, depending on the type of sentence it joins. It usually ends in a period. Whoa! Let's go ahead and look at some examples. Example: I was wondering if that monster enjoys green tea. Huh, the monster's destroying the city. Refreshing. Oh, Example, I was wondering why he moved to this kingdom. I don't really think he fits in. I mean, he's wearing a vinyl apron and a baseball cap. Isn't this medieval times? Huh? What? Huh?
Oh, man. I'm out of here. I'm off to another kingdom.
Example, I was wondering if Zeus uses lightning or thunderbolts. Whoa! Maybe I use both? Lightning, thunder, bah! Whoa! Declarative sentences, indirect questions, so many things in which we can use a period. But I'm still a little confused. So I think it's time that we ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. It's up to you to determine whether the sentence is a declarative sentence or an indirect question. Think you could do that? Determine whether each sentence is a declarative sentence or an indirect question? I know you can. So let's get to it. Example, he was asking about the book's plot.
So many pages, so many words. I'm so confused. What's the plot of this book?
Is this an example of a declarative sentence or an indirect question? Take a second. All right, here's the answer. This is an example of a declarative sentence. It's just stating that something occurred. He asked about the book's plot. So all it's saying is that this action took place. It doesn't have a question embedded in it. So this is a declarative sentence. Example, my mother questions if I'm insane.
Sweetie, are you okay? You've been kind of weird lately. You're acting kind of unhinged. You all right?
I'm perfectly fine, Mama. So fine. I'm so fine. I'm so okay. I'm absolutely okay. Is this an example of a declarative sentence or an indirect question? Take a second. Think about it. Answer. This is an example of a indirect question. The mother questions, is thinking in her head, asking the question if her son is insane. However, it is embedded in a statement because it ends with a period. Therefore, it makes it an indirect question. Example, Chet does not understand gravity.
Whoa! What happened to gravity? What even is gravity? How did I get into space? Why am I not wearing a helmet?
Is this an example of a declarative sentence or an indirect question? Take a second. Answer. This is a declarative sentence. It's making a statement. It's saying that Chet does not understand gravity. That's it. It's not asking a question. It's just saying, hey, he doesn't know this. Whoa! I don't understand gravity as well. Whoa! Example. The cows discovered another universe. Whoa! Take a second and determine whether this is a declarative sentence or an indirect question. Whoa! Answer. This is an example of a declarative sentence. That's right. It's just making a statement. It's saying that the cows found another universe. There's no question embedded in the statement, making it a declarative. Pretty easy, right, grammar goodies? In fact, I know you got this down so well that I'm gonna go ahead and do an aisle check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an aisle. Whoa. For this week's aisle check, here's what's gonna happen. You're going to go ahead and create 2 original sentences. One sentence should be a declarative sentence. And the second sentence should be an indirect question. And both of these sentences should end with boop, boop, periods. So, think you could do that? Write a declarative sentence and an indirect question? I know you can. And get to it! Whoa! How'd your sentences go, grammar goodies? I bet they are absolutely delicious. And with that in mind, I think we should start checking out. Whoa! It's the time I've been dreading. It's time for you to be free, grammar goodies, to fly off into the cosmos, to continue your grammar journey as I continue my adventure. And who am I? Oh yeah, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you again for dropping by General Grammar. And come in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
I'm impressed. You did an excellent job. Here's the period.
Thanks so much.
So, you got a mark?
To help, here is a list of all the punctuation marks you will need to defeat the dragon.
Oh, thank you. But where do I go next?
I suggest you ask for an audience with the Emperor. He might be able to provide some insight.
Thank you so much.
Good luck on your quest. I hope to one day expound your heroic tale to the masses. Farewell!
Okay, time to go talk to the Emperor. Oh no. That dragon really destroyed everything. Huh?
Please stop! I can't!
Oh no, miss. You can't. What?
Can't! My son! My sentences!
Oh no! It's just like the period piper said. An ellipses epidemic has taken over, and no one can finish their sentences, or they're really dramatic. Oh!
Help my son! What is ellipses?
Oh no, dear peasant woman, who's been plagued with this horrible epidemic and terrible looks. Oh.
Hey! Wait!
Shh. No, ooh. let me go ahead and tell you about the ellipses so you have a better idea of what strikes down you and your child. Oh. Whoa! Grammar goodies! Welcome into General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar, where today we might lose our train of thought just a little bit. Why is that? Well, we're going to be talking all about ellipses. What are they and what do they do? Stick around, because first we need to do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, do you lose your train of thought a lot? Huh? Alrighty, here's my answer. I said, yes, of course. My mind's always scattered. And I really think of... Wait, what were we talking about again? Huh? Anyway, I'm feeling quite parched, so I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
But before we begin, make sure to hit the subscribe button and download the free guided notes in the description box below. The guided notes and episodes have matching badges to indicate each section, so you can follow along with ease. Also, during each episode, underline any text that appears in red or a bold font to identify key words and concepts. It's the shopping list that your mom always forgot to take to the grocery store. Whoa! As stated before, today we're going to talk all about ellipses. But what are they? Well, an ellipsis, or ellipses in the plural form, is a punctuation mark of 3 dots that shows an omission of words, represents a pause, or suggests that there's something left unsaid. Specifically, it shows that words have been cut from a direct quote. So, the readers know that the original passage has been modified or changed. First, let's talk about ellipses and omitted words. In writing, ellipses are used to show the reader that words have been removed, typically from direct quotes. More often than not, this is done to cut parts out from the quote that aren't relevant to the topic, or to make the quote more concise, small, shorter, to the point. Here's an original quote. I can't think of a time when I was happy. My life has been a dark abyss since you left me. I'm alone in an existential crisis where my heart will never heal and my brain will never slow. Why must I endure such pain? But hold up, grammar goodies. That's a little bit too long of a quote. Let's say I want to shorten it, right? And get to the point. I can actually use ellipses to remove words from the quote, but still keep the same meaning. Let me show you. We can change the original quote into this. Rewritten. I can't think of a time when I was happy. My life has been a dark abyss since you left me. Why must I endure such pain? In this example, you could see that the mid portion was removed with the use of the ellipses. Why? Well, it's just going off the same stuff that the person's in a rut ever since that individual left. So we cut out that middle part, but still we have the main meaning of the quote. And that's why we use this punctuation mark. Also, you might be asking, well, what are other ways in which we can use an ellipsis? Great question. If an ellipsis is placed at the beginning or in the middle of a sentence, it means that something has been removed. Or it represents a silence or a pause, as if the speaker has trailed off. Oh, And if an ellipsis is placed at the end of a sentence, it means that there's stuff left unsaid, more to the story. Example, I don't really think, I don't think that's a good idea. If we could just stop the lollipop lunatic. As you can see in all these examples, an ellipsis or ellipses were used in order to show a pause or that the speaker is trailing off in their dialogue. That's how we use it. It can actually have a strong rhetorical effect of building suspense as well. Whoa, that was a lot of information, grammar goodies. So I need to go ahead and put you to the test. Let's go ahead and do an aisle check. Ha! We're ready for an aisle check. Whoa! Alrighty, here's what I want you to do. I want you to take an original quote that has more than 40 words. What will you do with said quote? I want you to make it more concise and shorter by using an ellipsis or ellipses in the quote. Think you could do that? Make a quote that has more than 40 words in it shorter, more concise by using an ellipsis or ellipses? I know you can. And get to it! Alrighty, how'd you do, grammar goodies? I bet you totally went and made that quote so much more concise. In fact, if you absolutely love how your quote turned out, make sure to post it into the comments section. Can't wait to read them. And without further ado, I think it's time we check out for the evening. Whoa! Check the time, grammar goodies. I'm about to go run on a treadmill in 120-degree weather. Help me. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar and comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
Wow. You saved us from...
Wow, no joke. These ellipses really bring some drama to this script. Anyway, sure, miss. Of course I'll save you and little Timothy.
Thank you.
Also, you know that's just a baby doll, right?
Whatever you do, don't look behind you.
Ooh, so I'm just gonna go think the castle's that way. It's a little awkward. Just a little awkward. Feel better. You feel, no, you feel better. Oh, you.
My baby. My baby.
Oh my gosh! Finally, I made it to the castle! Yes!
Halt! You cannot come in.
Why? I'm here to see the Emperor.
Get in line, so are all the other people.
I can't find my goats!
Where is our champion now, F?
Listen, I just walked tons of miles, I'm sweaty, I want a chocolate bar, and I'm here to solve your lunatic and dragon problem. So let me in!
Really? Why didn't you just say so? Come on in!
Oh, really? It was that easy?
No, but you're different. Somehow you can punctuate all of your sentences. So fine, you must find the Emperor first. He's probably somewhere in the garden.
Oh, So, should I go there?
Yes, but since I do not have any punctuation, I have to make everything seem so dramatic.
Well, isn't there something dramatic happening? I mean, there's a lunatic and a dragon on the loose. Alrighty, I'm off to the garden.
No! My petunia bush! You ruined it!
Easy, guy. It was an accident. I just tripped.
Monster! You know nothing about gardening!
Yeah, but that's irrelevant.
Irrelevant! I should cut off your head. Gardening is the only thing that brings me peace. It represents life! It represents us! It represents humanity!
Whoa! Well, I'm guessing from that crown that you're the emperor.
Yes, I am! I am the exclamatory emperor!
Well, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar, and I don't want to get into a full exposition. But just know that I'm here to find all the hidden punctuation marks and defeat your dragon, and yada yada yada. You get the idea.
Excellent! No one's even gotten close. Except for Winifred. Poor Winifred. Ah! A man in a vinyl apron will save us all? What has the world come to?
Yeah, I get it. The world is melancholy and complex, and ooh, the world in darkness, yada yada yada. Listen, I get it. But I just really want to go home. And wait a second. You were talking in exclamatories. Oh, you have the exclamation point. Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Can I have it?
No! You must prove yourself first!
All right, fine.
Tell me how to use an exclamation point.
Grammar goodies! Today has me yelling! Why? Well, we're gonna talk all about the exclamation point. So buckle up! But before we do that, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
This week's basket breaker question is, what makes you emotional? Whoa, what makes you feel your feelings? Ooh. What did you get, grammar goodies? Here's my answer. What makes me emotional? Sloths! Sloths make me emotional. And impending doom. Well, with that out of the way, I'm quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
As stated, today is all about the exclamation point. But what is an exclamation point? Well, an exclamation point is primarily used at the end of interjections or exclamatory sentences to express strong feelings. Here's the cool thing. You'll see that an exclamation point is usually used with an interjection. And an interjection is a part of speech that expresses a strong emotion. And you place that exclamation point, boop, right at the end of the interjection. Let's go ahead and look at some examples of interjections. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Interesting, yes, interesting. Whoops! But hold up, grammar goodies. We don't just use an exclamation point with interjections. As stated before, we can use the exclamation point with different sentence types, especially with exclamatory sentences.
As defined, an exclamatory sentence expresses strong or forceful emotions, such as anger, surprise, and joy. Whoa! Also, an exclamatory sentence ends in an exclamation point to add emphasis. Keep in mind that a complete sentence has both a subject and a verb and makes complete sense all by itself. Let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of exclamatory sentences. Example, I won the raffle! Yeah! Oh my gosh, yes! Dino, I did it! I won the lottery! I quit! Forget this place! I'm out of here! I have millions of dollars! Bah! I put a fake one in your wallet! You actually thought you won! Bah! I didn't win millions of dollars? Nope! What? Just what? I can't believe you! Ah! Example. No! I do not want to swim with dolphins. They're evil! No! Don't make me do this. I don't want to go in the water. I don't care if I'm on vacation in Cancun. Don't make me go in the water with these dolphins! Example. Her cat is out of control! Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Do you think you have that down, grammar goodies? I know you do, but I'm still a little confused. So I think we should ask for some employee assistance. Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do. I need help. We need some employee assistance. For this section, here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to read various sentences. Each sentence has 0 punctuation marks in it. Oh, so what do you need to do? Well, your task is to punctuate each sentence. Really think about where you should put an exclamation point. Think you could do that? Punctuate each sentence? I know you can. And let's do it! Example. I was surprised he showed up on time. Ding dong. Oh! I didn't know it would be you. Ooh. You're right on time. Usually you show up like an hour late, so I'm not ready this time. So go wait over there. Ew. Go ahead and punctuate this sentence. What did you get, grammar goodies? I know you crushed it. Here's the answer. We put in exclamation point at the end of this sentence because it's an exclamatory sentence. It expresses the emotion of surprise, and it adds emphasis right at the end with that exclamation point. Whoa! Example. I sneezed. Now I'm soulless. La 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 la. Achoo! I'm dead inside. Go ahead and punctuate this sentence. All right, what did you get, grammar goodies? Here you go. There are 2 exclamation points that need to go into this sentence. First, the first exclamation point needs to go after sneezed, the first independent clause. I sneezed! We add that exclamation point in there to add emphasis to the action that's taking place. Then we, of course, have to put an exclamation point at the end of the second independent clause. That's right after the word soulless. So as you can see, we have two exclamatory sentences in this example, and both of them end with an exclamation point. Example: the gingerbread man is a cannibal! Ah, I can't feel my legs. That's because he ate them. Help me! Go ahead and punctuate this sentence. Alrighty, here's the answer. Well, this is an exclamatory sentence. So where are we going to go ahead and put that exclamation point? Oh yeah, we're going to go ahead and put it at the end of the sentence. That helps create emphasis on the whole situation, the shock, the awe that the gingerbread man is a cannibal. Whoa! So, the correct answer is putting an exclamation point at the end of this sentence. Example: our pilot has vertigo. Whoa. Oh my gosh, can he even fly this thing? We're spinning around. Whoa. I'm okay. Oh. Go ahead and punctuate this sentence. All right, grammar goodies, what did you get? Well, at first glance, you probably think that this is a declarative sentence, which it could be. However, let's go ahead and put an exclamation point at the end of it to make it an exclamatory sentence, because it expresses shock, surprise, even worry, because the pilot has vertigo. Getting all the dizzies. So, we're going to go ahead and put an exclamation point at the end of the sentence to make it an exclamatory sentence. Think you have this down, grammar goodies? I know you do. So it's time to go ahead and put you to the test with an I'll check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an I'll check. For this week's I'll check, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and challenge you to create an original exclamatory sentence. Think you could do that? Write an original exclamatory sentence? I know you can. And don't forget to go ahead and spice it up by adding a couple of interjections into it. So, what are you waiting for? I want to go ahead and read your exclamatory sentences. So get to it! How'd your sentences turn out, grammar goodies? I bet they're absolutely fantastic. But for right now, let's go ahead to my least favorite part of the evening, which is checking out. Whoa! Look at the time, grammar goodies. All this talk about the exclamation point has me going whoa, whoa, whoa! Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
Excellent job, young hero.
Thanks, Emp.
Here's the exclamation point.
You got a mark?
Now go to the throne room and talk to my wife. However, she is quite quizzical.
You're not going with me?
No, my dear hero. Gardening is the only thing that brings me peace.
Fare thee well, Emperor. Thou wast the Emperor. Farewelleth. Oh. 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 Wow! So fancy! So opulent! Oh, whoa! Oh!
State your name for the Queen.
My name is Mr. Goody Grammar, and I'm here to see the Queen.
An audience with the Queen?
Yeah, I'm here to handle your lunatic and dragon problems, so...
All rise for the Queen.
Is it just you in here?
Budget cuts.
Oh, it's time now to talk to her? And hello, your majesty. Oh, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar.
What do you want, peculiar person?
And your husband sent me to talk about punctuation marks.
God, will you leave us, please? What do you know about punctuation marks?
Well, I know that I need to collect all of the punctuation marks to defeat the lollipop lunatic and the dragon.
Do you know where to find them?
I mean, you're not being very secretive with your name. I'm guessing you have the question mark.
How are you so wise? Do you know how to attain the question mark?
Yeah! Well, I'm gonna surmise that I have to explain to you exactly what the question mark does.
Won't you entertain me, silly jester?
Fine, if it means you'll stop asking questions.
Won't you wear this hat as you do it?
Is this what you want? Hey there, and welcome into General Grammar. My name is Mr. Goody Grammar, and I cannot thank you enough for coming in, where we're gonna get a little quizzical today. Why is that? Oh yeah, we're gonna be talking all about the question mark. Huh? But hold up, Grammar Goodies. Before we get into that, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
Basket breaker question is, what is the craziest question someone has ever asked you? What's a question that was wild and it made you go, this is crazy? Take a second. What did you get? Here's my answer, Grammar Goodies. The craziest question someone has ever asked me is, does your mind create a black hole of existential duality? But what is life? What is everything? My mind's going into a black hole of existential dread and nihilism. Oh, with a little bit of optimism sprinkled in. What am I talking about? Who knows? But it's making me quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
As stated before, today we're going to talk about the question mark. Well, what is a question mark? Great question. A question mark is an end punctuation mark. In fact, the main purpose of a question mark is to indicate that the sentence is in fact a question. Whoa! Who would have thought a question mark creates questions? And also, I know that you're asking something. Well, how and when do we use question marks? Well, you could use a question mark in a variety of different ways. Mainly, you're going to see them in interrogative sentences or direct questions.
But there are other circumstances in which you can actually use a question mark. First, we use a question mark when it comes to creating interrogative sentences. And an interrogative sentence asks a question. And it usually begins with who, what, when, where, why, how, and do. Tons of different words to actually start interrogative sentences and to indicate that the sentence will in fact be a question. Example, did you ever watch a dingo devour its paw? Huh? Who? Crikey! If you look off, you'll see that there's a dingo, and the dingo's eating its paw. Crikey! What? Also, to specify it a little deeper, we can use question marks when it comes to direct questions. But what is a direct question? Oh! A direct question is a question that can be answered. In fact, it is not a statement. It's an interrogative sentence, and it ends in a question mark. Example, why can't I ever detect liars? Ah.
Dan, that's when I had my 3rd trip to the sun. I'm an astronaut, even though I work at McDonald's. Are you telling the truth? Yes.
Example, how am I supposed to live without my carne asada burrito? No! What am I gonna do? They took away all the carne asada burritos. They're so delicious. Oh, I can't go on. Whoa! Talk about some drama. Think you have it down, grammar goodies? I know you do. But I'm still a little confused. So I think it's time that we ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
In this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. What you need to do is check the punctuation in each sentence and determine whether or not it's correct. If the punctuation is not correct, make sure to fix it. And pay attention to whether each sentence is a declarative or interrogative sentence. Think about it. Does it ask a question or make a statement? You decide. And let's do it! Example, why didn't you call me back? Yeah, Richard, this is my 67th time calling you. Yeah, you're not picking up. Why aren't you calling me back? Are you having fun? Are you doing something else? I'm going crazy!
I'm just chilling at the lake.
Go ahead and check the punctuation in this sentence. Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. The answer is that this punctuation is not correct. This is a question because it begins with the question word why. And it's asking a question. Why didn't you call me back? So the period at the end of the sentence is not correct. What do we need to change it to? Oh yeah, a question mark, because this is an interrogative sentence, not a declarative one. It's asking a question rather than making a statement. So that's how we fix it. Instead of a period, put that question mark right at the end. Example, the Easter Bunny does not like chicken farms. I hate chicken farms. Their eggs are so different. Why are their eggs not chocolate? Chocolate! Chocolate! Go ahead and and look over the punctuation in this sentence. Whoa! What did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. Is the punctuation correct? No! This is actually a declarative sentence. It's just a statement. It is simply saying that the Easter Bunny does not like chicken farms. So, should this end in a question mark? No, it should end in a period instead, because it's not an interrogative sentence. Example, the velociraptor always wonders if he will be a star. Come on, come on, come on! Oh, it's Velociraptor tap dancing throughout the city, the big city, you see? Come on, Velociraptor, let's make that money. Oh. I'm going to be so rich. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Answer. Yes, this sentence is 100% punctuated correctly. But why is that, Mr. Goody Grammar? Doesn't it ask a question? Well, it's actually an indirect question. It's where you ask a question embedded in a statement. Therefore, we're actually going to end this sentence in a period. So it is correct. When you have indirect questions, you're not always going to use a question mark to indicate that. Since it is in fact a statement, we don't need that question mark. We're just going to put a period. It's a statement indicating that this person does question something. Example, do you enjoy fighting meerkats to keep them away from your burrito? Back, meerkats, back, back! This carne asada burrito is the last one on earth, and it's mine! Mine! Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Answer. The answer to this question is absolutely. The punctuation is correct. First off, this is an interrogative sentence that begins with the question word do. Also, you'll notice that there's a question mark at the end of the sentence to indicate that it does in fact ask a question. So, the punctuation is correct. Nice job, grammar goodies. You did it. And with that in mind, I think it's time to put you to the test. Let's go ahead and do an aisle check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an aisle check. Whoa! For this section, here's what's going to happen. I want you to write an original interrogative sentence. Think you could do that? Ask a question and put a question mark right at the end. Whoa, what are you waiting for? Write an original interrogative sentence. Get to it. Whoa! Alrighty, how did your sentences turn out, grammar goodies? I bet they are absolutely phenomenal, superb in fact. And if you absolutely love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comments section. But with that out of the way, I think it's time we start to check out for the evening. Grammar goodies, check the time. I have to go. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar and comma in Anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
How did you come to learn all of this?
I work at General Grammar. It's in the job description.
Won't you take this punctuation mark?
Whoa! Of course!
So, like,
Yeah.
you got a mark?
Do you know where to go next?
No idea.
Did you hear about the comma sisters across the quote mode?
No. Should I go there?
What do you think?
I'm going. Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
But will our hero make it?
I'm still in the room. A little confidence, please. Thank you. Okay, I'm going now. Confidence. I can do it. La 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 la, going to the woods, ha 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 ha. Oh no! A moat! How will I get across this moat? Oh!
Dear child, I'm the troll of the quote mode. If you want to make it past the quote mode, first you'll need to prove that you know how to use quotation marks.
Fine. Sounds straightforward enough. And whoa! Grammar goodies! My name is Mr. Goody Grammar, and thank you so much for coming into General Grammar, where today we're going to talk all about quotation marks. What are they? Stick around to find out, because first we're going to do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, what is your favorite quote? What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's my answer. My favorite quote is, "You need to be honest, because that's not cool." Pretty awesome, right? Well, speaking of honesty and being cool, I'm quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
Today, as expressed, we're going to be talking all about quotation marks. But what are they and how do we use them? Great questions. Let me break it down for you. Quotation marks, known by many names, are punctuation marks used in various writing systems to set off direct speech, a quotation, or even a phrase. Also, we use quotation marks with direct quotes, with titles of certain works, and to imply alternate meanings, if you know what I'm saying. Now, when it comes to quotation marks and rules, there's something that is very important. The first rule of using quotation marks is that once they're opened, they need to be closed. In essence, the person reading your work needs to know where the quote begins and where it ends. That's why they're used in pairs. First, let's talk about ending a sentence with quoted material. If a sentence ends with quoted material, the period is placed inside the closing quotation mark, even if the period is not part of the original quotation. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Example, the president's speech began and ended with the word freedom. Meow, 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 meow. As you can see in this example, it ends with the quoted material freedom, for that is a direct quote from the president. You'll notice that even though this is just a quick phrase, the period is put inside the quotation marks to indicate the end of the sentence. Example, Jen had some wonderful information. The Loch Ness Monster enjoys energy drinks. Oh, guys, listen up. I just gave the Loch Ness Monster a nondescript energy drink. Thanks, copyright. Uh-huh. And it absolutely loved it. It made it go, whoa! As you can see, this sentence ends with a quote. The Loch Ness Monster enjoys energy drinks. That's the information that was provided. Since the quoted material ends the sentence, we're going to put that period inside the closing quotation mark. But hold up, grammar goodies. I have something so important to lay on you. If the quoted material itself ends in either a question mark or exclamation point, omit the period. Get rid of it and just keep the original end punctuation mark. So either the question mark or the exclamation point. Example, my brother yelled, "I love you, little brother!" Well, blah, 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 I'm off to school. Bye, big bro. Bye, little brother. I love you. Yeah, so stop embarrassing me. As you can see, the quoted material ends in an exclamation point for that emphasis of strong feelings. Therefore, we would not put a period in this sentence, even after the end quotation mark. Why? Well, we already have an end punctuation mark, so the period would be unnecessary. Example, yesterday he asked, "Why is it so cold on Mars?" Why is it freezing? Why is this planet so cold? It looks all rocky. I thought it would be warm. Wait, how did I end up in space? Wait, how am I breathing? As you can see, the quoted material is a question. Therefore, it needs to end in a question mark. So we would not have a period in this case since we already have an end punctuation mark. Whoa, that was a lot of information, grammar goodies. I'm still a little confused. So I think it's time that we ask for some employee assistance. Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do. I need help.
We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to read various sentences. Each sentence will have missing punctuation marks. What do you need to do? Well, you need to add in the proper punctuation marks to each sentence. Think you could do that? Add the appropriate punctuation marks to each sentence? I know you can. And let's do it. Example, you can't even function, Mac Attack said, without your stuffed sloth. Slothy sloth, sloth, I love my sloth so much. It's my comfort animal. And now, don't take him away! What am I gonna do? Ah! Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Huh? Okay, what did you get, grammar goodies? Let me go ahead and lay it on you. This sentence is missing two specific things. First, since the sentence starts with a quote, it needs to have a quotation mark at the very beginning to show that it's the start of the quote. If it isn't there, the reader's going to be lost and ask themselves, wait, when did the quote start? So you need a quotation mark at the very beginning. Additionally, since the sentence ends with quoted material, we need to put a boop period right before the closing quotation mark. Example, I quickly shifted the car into reverse and my brother yelled, "Stop! You're about to run over my toes!" All right, let's back it up nice and slowly. Well, I guess I just have to back it up. I don't really know driving too well, but go ahead and add the punctuation to this sentence. Answer. There are three different things missing from this sentence. First off, we need to put a beginning quotation mark in front of stop, because that's indicating where the direct quote that the brother is saying starts. Additionally, we're missing some end punctuation marks here. There's supposed to be an exclamation point after stop. Additionally, there should be an exclamation point at the end of this sentence where he yells, "You're about to run over my toes." Exclamation point to convey that strong emotion, that feeling. So those are the three things that we would add to this sentence. Example. Kit looked at me and said, "You should really learn the science behind mint plants." Oh? Well, I do love farming my mint plants. They're so refreshing, just quite beautiful. The science behind them is quite intriguing, you know? Just fresh, little mint plants. Just doing a little gardening with mint plants. A little gardening with little bop. Alrighty, there are a couple things missing here. First and foremost, we need to put a comma after said in order to offset it from the upcoming quotation. Then we need to put a quotation mark right before you, because that's going to indicate the start of the direct quote. At the end of it, we need to go ahead and put a period and an end quotation mark to show that all of that is encompassed within the direct quote. That's how we do it. Ooh! Whoa! Did you get this down, grammar goodies? I know you did. So let's go ahead and put that to the test with an IEL check. Pop, pop! We're ready for an IEL check. Alrighty, grammar goodies. For this week's IEL check, here's what's going to happen. You're going to create an original sentence that uses quotation marks in them. Think you could do that? Write an original sentence that uses quotation marks in them? I know you can. And get to it! Woo! What did you write down, grammar goodies? I bet you have some magical sentences. In fact, if you absolutely love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comment section. And without further ado, I think it's time that we check out for the evening. Check the time, grammar goodies. I'm off to go fly a magic carpet to Bora Bora. Yeah, vacation. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
Wow! What a spectacle! But if you're a true adventurer, you put it to the test. Skip across these platforms. On each platform, I'll ask you a question. If you get a question wrong, I'll magically tip the platform to make you fall into the quote mode, which is full of what today?
I'm so happy you asked. Today's quote mode float is, can I get a LAVA, scorching hot lava?
Oh, a moat full of lava. Good luck.
Lava? Really? Fine. Let's get this over with.
Come on down, let's play some quote mode. I'm going to read you 3 sentences. For each sentence, I will ask you where to place the punctuation mark. If you get it right, you may proceed. If you get it wrong, help! Question 1. The troll questioned, will you make it across the quote mode? Where does the question mark go?
question mark goes after moat in this sentence,
You may proceed. Question 2. All the candy belongs to me, declared the lollipop lunatic. Where do I put the period?
oh yeah, I know this. The period goes at the end of the sentence, right after lunatic.
Proceed.
Whoa!
Question 3. Why are you surfing on sand? Where do the quotation marks go?
Ah, this one's complicated. Where do the quotation marks go? Oh yeah! The quotation marks go around the entire sentence, including the question mark. Yeah!
Proceed.
It's the other side!
Bingo! Congratulations, you've made it across. May we please have a round of applause for our winner. Audience?
I'm exhausted. Why did you make me do that?
I was just bored. I don't really have a lot to do. I just kind of stand around and emote all day, so.
Do I get the quotation marks?
Yes, fine. Oh, hold on. Brad, what's the prize for today?
Oh my gosh! I did it! Whoa! Whoa!
With only 3 winners in the history of the game, will another victor come by and succeed? Or the mysterious substance cause the next loser to float in the quote boat? Buy exclusive t-shirts in our merchandise shop. Anyway, I'm a troll. Catch us next time on Quote Mode.
Why do I always get stuck in the creepy woods? I'm lost, and I don't even have a GPS, a map, or a carrier pigeon. Wait, what's that noise? Huh? What are you doing? And why are you in these dark woods?
Oh dear boy, I am Comma Witch #1. Check the end credits. For you to defeat the dragon, you are going to need some grammar glue.
What's that?
Oh, it is a very mystical potion that only the greatest grammarians have access to.
So, what goes in it?
Oh, you know, a little this, a little that. Water, salt, the souls of the young.
Wait, huh?
Never mind. But it also has a very powerful ingredient. The most powerful ingredient, really. The comma.
Oh, like a pause in a sentence.
Very wise. While this boils, enlighten me in the realm of the comma.
Now let's get into it. Whoa! Grammar goodies. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar. I'm so excited because today we're going to go ahead and continue our little comma journey by talking about how commas help create lists. So buckle up and get ready. But first, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question's a little bit of a review. The basket breaker question is, what is a comma? Take a second and review. Did you review? Here's the answer. Commas help show where ideas and words are divided. In fact, they can sometimes be representative of a pause. Additionally, they can also show the relationship between words and ideas in a sentence. So commas can do a lot of different things. But how do we use commas when it comes to constructing lists? Let's break it down. But what is a list? A list is a simple series of words or numerals, such as names of persons or objects. Here's an example. Example, I love ice cream, llamas, and oblivion. As you can see, we have 3 different items listed in this list. That's a list. Whoa! I just said list so many times. Oh! But how do we use a comma when it comes to lists? Great question. Well, we use commas to separate items in a series. Digging deeper into that, a series is a list of 3 or more items in a sentence. And once again, to reiterate, we want to separate those items in a series by using commas. Also, you'll notice that you need to place a comma before the conjunction, like a fanboys in a sentence. Example, you may be required to bring worms, unicorns, dragons, and puppies. Whoa! Let's do it! Yeah! I have all these animals, what am I gonna do? Example, I need to purchase ramen, water, and organs. Yeah! But really, I need a new kidney. Help me. Example, Marjani, Nathan, and Joey went to a music festival. Whoa! Party! Yeah! As you can see in these examples, each sentence contains 3 or more items in a series or a list, and they are separated by commas. Also, the fanboys that appear in each sentence, usually before the last item in the series, should have a comma right before it. Pretty easy, right? But I'm still a little confused, so I think it's time that we ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do. I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. What you will do is determine where the commas should go in each sentence. Think you could do that? Place the commas in each sentence? I know you can. And let's do it! Example, they stole my poodle, diary, and chocolate. Whoa! Whatever shall I do? Life is so hard. I wrote about it in my diary, now it's gone. And my poodle that comforted me, away. And let's not forget about my chocolate, the delicious delicacy. Chocolate. Where do the commas go in this sentence? What did you get, grammar goodies? Did you punctuate the sentence correctly? I know you did. Here's the answer. Well, we're going to go ahead and put a comma after poodle and diary to separate the 3 items in a series. You'll also notice that the second comma goes right before the fanboys and to separate that final item in the series from the rest of them. Example, My dating profile says I enjoy goat yoga, sky fishing, and extreme bobsledding. Finally, I get to relax and do some yoga. I finally get to relax and do some yoga. Some yoga. Forget it. Whoop-ah! I think I got something. I got something out of this plane. Yeah, we're sky fishing. We're sky fishing today. Yeehaw! This is extreme bobsledding because they put oil on the course. Woo! Where do the commas go in this sentence? Take a second. Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? Well, once again, you can see that there are 3 items in this list, different activities that are stated on the dating profile. So we're going to go ahead and separate each one of those using commas. So we will put a comma after goat yoga and after sky fishing, right before that's fanboys and. So we went ahead and used 2 commas to separate the 3 items in a list. Whoa! Example. I like to put cereal, cauliflower, and milk into my nightly baths. Oh, I'm so rich and fancy that I just put food in my baths. Cauliflower for the skin, cereal for the delightment, and milk for the insanity. Why am I wearing a bathrobe? Huh? Where do the commas go in this sentence? Take a second. Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. We're going to go ahead and put a comma right after cereal. Is that it? No way. There are 3 items in this list, so we need to go ahead and put a comma after cauliflower as well. Keep in mind, if we only had 2 items in a series, we wouldn't need a comma to separate them. Example. The witch made a rubber bear trap to slow the loitering rapscallions. Whoa! I'm on the witch's land. A bear trap. Help me. Don't leave me here. I hear her. Alrighty, check the punctuation in this sentence. Pretty tricky, right, grammar goodies? I wanted to sprinkle that in there for you. Does this sentence contain a list? No way. So did we have to use a comma in this sentence? No. It's just simply a declarative sentence without 2 independent clauses and without a list in it. So we didn't need any commas. Pretty cool, right? And now that you have that down, you've practiced it a little bit. It's time that I put you to the test with an IELTS check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an IELTS. Whoa! For this week's IELTS check, here's what's going to happen. I want you to create an original sentence that has a list in it. But hold up, not just that. Make sure your list has 3 or more items in it. Keep in mind, if you only have 2 items in a list, you don't have to use a comma. So make sure to have 3 or more items in your list. So, think you could do that? Write an original sentence that has a list with 3 or more items? Tuh, I know you can. And get to it! sentence turn out. I bet it's absolutely beautiful. And if you love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comments section. Well, without further ado, I think it's time we start to check out for the evening. Whoa! Look at the time, grammar goodies. I got a jet. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And come in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
You are quite wise.
Thank you, thank you. Now, can I get the punctuation mark?
Not yet, not yet. The blood moon is not ready. First, you must go to my sister. She will have the other comma for you.
Thanks, I guess. But what about the special elixir?
Oh, come. Come, have a sip. Drink up. Drink up.
Well, if you say so. I don't think it did anything.
My creation! Yes! Yes, my creation!
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing, dear. Nothing. On your way. My sister is expecting you.
Well, thanks. But on that note, I'm gonna... that way. Yeah.
Ta-ta! Ta-ta now! Bye!
It's raining, and I've been searching for this comma witch for hours. Luckily, I have a vinyl apron to keep me warm and dry, but, wait! What's that in the distance? It's an ominous cabin! Hopefully I should go knock on it and give up my personal security for shelter! Yeah!
A visitor. Yes, come on in from the storm. We have shelter. It's a visitor. We can trust him.
Ooh! Thank you so much. It was raging out there. Oh, wow. Nice place. Real cozy. And, interesting smell.
Yes. 'Tis our home.
Our?
Yes, me. And Theodore and Thaddeus.
Anyway, my name is Mr.
Goody Grammar? Yeah, my sister already informed me.
What? So quickly?
What? We have great Wi-Fi. Regardless, I know why you came here. You want the comma.
Oh, okay. I surmise that you are the other comma witch.
Now, tell us about the comma in compound sentences.
Fine. A comma is a...
Wait! Look into Theodore's eyes as you do it.
I feel like it's staring into my soul. Oh. Anyway, let's get into it. Whoa! Grammar goodies! Welcome back into General Grammar. My name is Mr. Goody Grammar, and today we're going to be talking about commas. Yeah! But what specifically when it comes to commas? Stick around to find out. Because first, I want to get things started with a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, what is an independent clause? Take a second. Think about it. Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. An independent clause is a complete thought that has both a subject and a predicate in it. Here's an example of an independent clause. Example, dogs enjoy watching human potato sack races. Is this what you wanted? Why am I in last place? Whoa! All that racing has me quite parched. So I think it's time we drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
Well, as mentioned before, today we're going to talk all about the comma. But what is a comma? Great question. Commas are used to help show where words and ideas are divided. In fact, commas can sometimes be representative of a pause. And commas are used to show the relationship between words and ideas in a sentence. But wait, I think it's very important to note that we use a comma in a variety of ways. We can use a comma to help create prepositional phrases, lists, compound sentences, to insert extra information, and even when it comes to direct quotes. So, let's go ahead and dive into all the different ways in which we can use a comma. The first thing I want to discuss is how commas help join together two independent clauses to form a compound sentence. Keep in mind that a compound sentence can be joined together in a variety of ways. However, today we're going to focus on one specific way that utilizes a comma. Let's dig into it. The first way to actually join two independent clauses together to form a compound sentence is by using a comma and a coordinating conjunction, also known as fanboys. Well, what are fanboys? Fanboys is the acronym we use to remember the 7 most basic conjunctions. Fanboy stands for and, nor, but, or, yet, and so. Whoa! And we use these 7 conjunctions with a comma in order to bring together 2 independent clauses. Put simply, we can actually use this sentence formula in order to create a compound sentence. We have independent clause number 1 plus a comma plus the fanboys plus independent clause number 2. So 2 independent clauses joined together with a comma and a fanboys. Let's go ahead and look at an example. Example. I lit the fireworks in the garage and they melted my mother's wedding dress. Oh. La 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 la. I'm just gonna set off these fireworks. Ah, they're flying everywhere! The dress! As you can see in this example, we put 2 independent clauses together with a comma and fanboys. We had the first independent clause, I lit fireworks in the garage. That's our first complete idea. Then you'll see we have a comma and the fanboys and that joins together the independent clause number 1 with independent clause number 2, which is, they melted my mother's wedding dress. So as you can see, this is a compound sentence because we have 2 complete ideas brought together with a comma and fanboys. Example, my name is not Batman, and I am not rich. I might not be Batman, but I'm a superhero nonetheless. I am the syntax superhero. And I have gadgets and... Wait, I have nothing. I'm broke. I used all my money to buy this cape. And it kind of looks like purple tinfoil. Oh, man. That man has it so easy. As you can see in this example, we have two independent clauses. My name is not Batman. I am not rich. These two independent clauses are joined together with a comma and the fanboys and. So it makes a compound sentence. But hold up, grammar goodies. I have a giant warning for you. You need to make sure when using commas and making compound sentences to watch out for comma splices. But what are comma splices? Let me break it down for you. A comma splice is when two independent clauses are joined together only using a comma. Sadly, the usage of a comma to join together two independent clauses is grammatically incorrect. We have to go ahead and use the comma and a coordinating conjunction of fanboys in order to bring those two independent clauses together. So keep in mind that a comma by itself is not strong enough to bring the two independent clauses together. It's a comma splice! Whoa! Example, my life is a mess. He is to blame. Oh. Why did you have to break my heart? I've been crying for 7 years straight. I'm exhausted. Is this sentence grammatically correct? No. We have two independent clauses. My life is a mess. He is to blame. And we put a comma in between them. It's incorrect. That's a comma splice. A comma isn't strong enough on its own in order to join them together. We would need a fanboys in this case to join them together. So we can revise our sentence to have this. My life is a mess, and he is to blame. Now it is a correct compound sentence. Example, I want to go to the fair. I have no money. Is this sentence grammatically correct? No way! Absolutely not. Once again, we have two independent clauses joined together with only a comma. That's a comma splice. That's grammatically incorrect. So to revise our sentence, we could have this. I want to go to the fair, but I have no money. Right there, two independent clauses are joined together with a comma and its buddy, the fanboys. Really cool, right? Yeah! But all this talking about commas and comma splices has me a little bit confused. So I think we should ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. What you need to do is determine where the comma should go in each sentence. Think you could do that? Place a comma appropriately in each sentence? I know you can. And let's do it! Example, I feel like a dehydrated camel, for I have not engulfed water in 3 centuries. Ugh! I just need water. Is that an oasis in the distance? Yeah. No, it's just more sand. Oh. Go ahead and take a second and determine where the comma goes in this sentence. Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. Well, as you can tell, we have 2 independent clauses. I feel like a dehydrated camel, and I have not engulfed water in 3 centuries. And we join this together with the fanboys for. So where do we need to put that comma? We need to put the comma right before the fanboys. So we throw the comma before the word for in order to join those two independent clauses together. Ooh. Example, I suddenly sneezed 3 times, so I lost my soul. La la la, life is great, life is achoo, achoo, achoo. I'm dead inside. Where does the comma go in this sentence? What did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. Well, you can actually notice that we brought together the two independent clauses with a comma and the fanboys so. And a really neat tip is, listen to your ear when reading the sentence. If there's a natural pause that occurs while you're reading it, that's usually indicative of where the comma goes. So let me go ahead and reread the sentence and pay attention to the natural pause. I suddenly sneezed 3 times. So, I lost my soul. You can notice that there's that natural pause right where the fanboys so is. And we need to put that comma there or else it's not going to work. We need the comma and the fanboys together in order to join together the two independent clauses. Example, Brad really wants to devour the cake, but he does not know that it's a bomb. I'm so hungry, num num num, I love cake, ha ha. Is that a bomb? Is that a... Ah! Where does the comma go in this sentence? What did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. As you can see, we actually put the comma once again before the fanboys but. That joins the two independent clauses together and shows the contrasting relationship between them. So, it's a compound sentence. Example, Carson wants to gawk in shock, or he wants to scream out of absolute bamboozlement. Oh my gosh, no, is that the... It's a lollipop lunatic! Run for it! Ah! Where does the comma go in this sentence? Answer. Well, you'll actually notice that the comma went right before the fanboys or in order to join the two options together, saying that he will do this or this, and it's put together in a compound sentence. Yeah! Well, think you have it down, grammar goodies? I know you do. So let's go ahead and put this to the test by doing an IEL check. We're ready for an IEL check. For this week's IEL check, here's what you're going to do. Go ahead and create an original compound sentence. Keep in mind, your compound sentence needs to use a comma and a fanboys. Think you could do that? Write an original compound sentence? I know you can. And get to it! Grammar goodies, I bet you made an absolutely magical sentence. And if you love your sentence, don't forget to post it into the comment section. But for right now, It's my least favorite time. It's time for you to start checking out. Woo! Whoa! Look at the time, grammar goodies. I hit the jet. Anyway, thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. It's coincidental because we just talked about commas. Woo!
Oh, wow. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Sweet! Do I get the punctuation mark now?
I'm sorry. I can't.
Ugh! Why not? I told you all about the comma in compound sentences.
Yes, but they're...
Do not tell me that I have to see another one of your sisters and talk about the comma.
Sorry, but through the Wayward Canyon and past the Gumdrop Insurance Agency, you'll find my sister, the last comma witch.
Great! More walking. Yay, I just love hiking and walking. Anyway, I'm gonna... Did it just poop itself?
Yes, my poor sweet Thaddeus has stomach issues and we just had spicy food for lunch.
Oh. I have to go. I'll see you later. Gonna clean up a little bit in here. No? Okay, bye.
He seems like a nice guy.
La 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 la.
Wow! This place is bright. Luminous, in fact. Hello? Is anyone there?
Excuse me, you're interrupting me time.
Oh, sorry. But my name is...
Mr. Goody Grammar, we all know.
Yeah. Already met your sisters. I'm here for...
Comma, yes, but do you know how to use it?
Yes. I already told...
My sisters, yes. Now you must show me.
Oh, would you stop interrupting my...
Sentences, yes. Now go on.
Okay. A comma is...
I know what a comma is. How do I use them with interruptions?
Would you just stop?
Fine, go on. Stop pausing.
Whoa! Grammar goodies. I don't mean to interrupt your conversations, but my name is Mr. Goody Grammar, and I have to thank you for dropping by General Grammar, where today we're going to continue discussing all about commas. But what about them? Well, we'll be discussing how we use commas to set off extra information and interrupt a clause. So, get with it, get down, and let's do it, grammar goodies, by starting off with a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker question, it's how can one use a comma? In other words, what are the different ways in which we can use a comma in a sentence? What did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. Well, we can actually use a comma in a variety of ways. We can use a comma when it comes to lists, prepositional phrases, compound sentences, extra information, direct quotes, and so much more. And today, we're specifically going to be focusing on commas and adding that extra information into the middle of a clause. So, all this talking about, commas has me quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, Before we get into it today, grammar goodies, I need to go ahead and specify the particular commas that we'll be going over today. The commas that we'll be going over today are called parenthetical commas. And much like parentheses, they actually add extra information into a sentence. As defined, parenthetical commas are used around words and phrases that interrupt a sentence with information that is not necessary. Moreover, the unnecessary information should be set apart with commas to help indicate that, hey, we don't need it in this sentence, but we're adding it for that little spice. Example, Michelle and Denise, two sassy divas, went out for casual brunch. Oh, brunch, I'm so hungry. Yeah, girl, so tell me about work. Well, General Grammar's been a little crazy. Mr. Goody Grammar's a little crazy and wild. Girl, I don't know how you do it. How's the pool? Yeah, it's good. You know, pool time Barbie, that's how I do it. Yeah, I feel you. So you gonna eat that French toast? As you can see in this example, two parenthetical commas are put there in order to add the extra information, two sassy divas, to describe Michelle and Denise. Is that information necessary? No! But we put it in there to add a little flair. And that's exactly what parenthetical commas do. Here you go. You could think of it like this. It's like having your original sentence, taking two commas and beating in the extra information into the middle of the sentence. Much like we did here. Example, the lollipop lunatic, an evil monster and devourer of candy, stormed the castle.
Yes, my candy minions. Yes, my dragon. Storm the castle, burn it all to the ground, and get me all the candy.
Alrighty, as you can see in this example, the parenthetical commas are adding the extra information, an evil monster and devourer of candy, into the original sentence. And again, we're offsetting it with those two commas. The extra information is between them. Usually, you're going to put the parenthetical commas directly after whatever it describes. So in this case, you'll see that the parenthetical commas, the extra information, comes directly after the lollipop lunatic, for that is what it describes. So again, if we were to take out this extra information and just have the sentence, the lollipop lunatic stormed the castle, it would still keep its original meaning. But again, we add parenthetical commas to give that extra description or information that isn't always necessary. Example, John, the experienced Marine, dove into the sea to save the drowning llama.
No, llama! Oh, it's drowning! I'll save you!
It spit in my face. Ah. As you can see in the example, the information within the parenthetical commas is giving extra information about John. Therefore, it goes directly after it. Again, the information isn't necessary. We don't need to know his background story in order to understand that he saved the drowning llama. So, that's how you use parenthetical commas. Example, Farquaad, my brother Squire, won the chess match. In this example, you could see that my brother Squire is put into the middle of the parenthetical commas. What's the parenthetical commas giving more information about? Oh yeah, Farquaad. It's specifying that Farquaad is my brother Squire. Is that information necessary? No. But again, it adds a little sauce to it. So we use parenthetical commas. But hold up, grammar goodies. There's something else that I want to add in here. I think it's really important to know that you could use parenthetical commas and transition words to help your flow. More specifically, use a comma before and after different words or phrases that interrupt the sentence, much like we've been talking about. This is incredibly helpful when you want to add transition words to show the relationship between ideas. Let's go ahead and look at an example. Example, He did not commit the crime. He did, however, assist the culprit. What are you talking about? I didn't do nothing. Whoops! As you can see in this example, the word however is put between two commas to insert it into the middle of that independent clause. We put it there to show the relationship that the second independent clause has with the one that comes right before it. That however is showing contrast. I could have easily put it at the beginning of the second independent clause and offset it with a comma, and it would still make exactly the same amount of sense. However, I put it here to be a little bit more stylistic, to interrupt the sentence, to add a different type of flow to it. Example: he agreed, reluctantly, to go to the dance. Ugh! I do not want to go! Dances are so stupid. I mean, I don't even like to dance. In this example, you could see that the word reluctantly is used to give extra information about how he agreed to go to the dance. We inserted it directly after agreed because it describes the way in which he agreed. Could I have easily said he reluctantly agreed to go to the dance? Absolutely. But again, I inserted these two commas and reluctantly to interrupt the sentence to add a different type of flow to it. But grammar goodies, I'm still a little confused. So I think it's time that we ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. Each sentence is either punctuated correctly or incorrectly. If a sentence is punctuated incorrectly, please add the appropriate punctuation marks in order to make it correct. Think you could do that? Determine whether or not each sentence is punctuated correctly and fix it if it isn't? I know you can. So let's do it! Example: he, however, is just a voice in the back of my head, and I'm about to put him on mute. A lot of things to say to me, voice in the back of my head. They're all so negative. I'm putting you on mute. Why is it not working? There are no batteries! Go ahead and determine whether this sentence is punctuated correctly. What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. First and foremost, we have the transition word however right after he to show a contrast. There are no commas around however, even though it's interrupting the middle of the sentence. So, in order to punctuate this correctly, we need to go ahead and put parenthetical commas around however to insert it into the sentence. Also, don't forget that this is, in fact, a compound sentence. It has two independent clauses in it. So we need to go ahead and put a comma right before the fanboy's and to make it correct. Example: the vase, a glass prison that engulfs supple flowers, reverberated in delight, for its owner fed it new victims.
Little did you know, flowers, that I am alive
and I will eat you and eat all your nutrients.
Is this sentence punctuated correctly? What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Absolutely. You'll see that we have the extra information between two parenthetical commas. That way we're allowed to interrupt that independent clause. Also, this is a compound sentence, so we added a comma right before the conjunction for. So it's totally right. Great job. Example. He did not listen to his partner and subsequently bought the contentious kiddie pool. I don't care what you say. I want to be in the kiddie pool all day. That could be a song. It's a kiddie pool though. Let's have a good time. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Answer. It is! This sentence is totally punctuated correctly. We have parenthetical commas around the transition word subsequently, which means afterwards. That's it. It's inserted right there into that independent clause. So, great job. Example. Humpty Dumpty, the dismissive and petty emperor, banished the jester from the kingdom due to his eccentric behavior. Tell me a joke, jester. Well, you know, King, I can do this. Whoa. I'm out of jokes. No, don't make me leave. Stop. I shouldn't have gone to clown school. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Alrighty, here's the answer. No, it's totally not punctuated correctly. Well, why is that? Well, we need parenthetical commas right around the extra information that's added about Humpty Dumpty. What kind of emperor is he? Well, he's a dismissive and petty emperor. So we need to make sure to put that extra information between the two parenthetical commas right after what it describes, which is Humpty Dumpty. So that's what we need to add in there. Pretty cool, right? Think you have this down, grammar goodies? I know you do. So let's go ahead and put everything to the test by doing an I'll check. We're ready for an I'll check. Whoa! This week's I'll check, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and create an original sentence that uses parenthetical commas. Think you could do that? Add extra information into the middle of an independent clause? I know you can. And get to it! Whoa! How'd your sentences turn out, grammar goodies? I bet they are so fantastic. And if you absolutely loved your sentence, make sure to throw it into the comment section. I would love to read them. Now, without further ado, I think it's time that we start to check out for the evening. Ooh! Whoa! Look at the time, grammar goodies. I have to jet. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. and, comma, in. Anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
Good job.
I know. Now, may I have the comma?
Aw, bad news.
Oh no. Don't tell me I have to explain it to another person.
Yes, our father, the comma wizard. He lives in that mysterious cave. Over there. He doesn't go out much.
Thanks. This was a lot of help. Whole bunch. Have fun with your... yeah.
Good luck.
Hello? Is anyone there? Ah, it's starting to get dark. How do I always get into these situations?
Yes, and as the book says, one must traverse the darkness to find the light.
Oh! Yeah, well, speaking of the light, I'm trying to find the comma. Can you help me out, dude?
I'm not just a dude, I'm a wacky wizard.
Yeah. I already know who you are. I met your sisters.
Oh, and as the book always says, family usually delivers you gifts.
So, what do I need to tell you in order to get the comma?
You must tell as the old book does, for it says, one shall come and precisely purvey the power of punctuation.
Sweet alliteration, but can you clarify what you mean?
Tell me about commas in the direct quotes. Also, try to keep it quick. I have a bingo tournament in an hour, and I'm feeling lucky.
Fine. Cool with me. Whiz.
Don't call me that.
Whoa! Grammar goodies. Thank you so much for dropping into General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar. And today we're going to go ahead and conclude talking about such an essential punctuation mark, the comma. But what specifically about the comma will we discuss today? Well, we're discussing how we use a comma when it comes to direct quotes. But hold up! Before we get into that, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, what is the funniest joke you've heard? Take a second. Think about it. What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's my answer. My answer is a dad joke. It's, I'm afraid for the calendar. Because its days are numbered. Why aren't you laughing? Oh. Anyway, all these dad jokes have me quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
But what are quotation marks? Well, quotation marks are punctuation marks used in pairs. And we use them in various writing systems to set off direct speech, a quotation, or even a phrase. Additionally, we use quotation marks with direct quotes, with titles of certain works, and even to imply alternate meanings. Because we're talking about grammar, and I'm randomly putting quotation marks around words? Let's go ahead and look at an example. We have this direct quote. My brain is like melted ice cream.
My brain is not working. It's melting.
from all the grammar knowledge. As you can see in this example, we have a direct quote. It's something that someone said. So we put quotation marks around the entire sentence because that's what the individual said. Hence, quotation marks. Alrighty, let's go ahead and talk about a couple of rules when it comes to using quotation marks. The first rule of using a quotation mark is once you open quotation marks, you need to close them. They're used in a pair. You want to make sure that you encapsulate everything that a person is saying or said in the quotation marks. You don't want to misquote them or give misinformation about what they said. So that's why we make sure to put all the information within the quotation marks. Additionally, in many cases, we use a comma to set off a quotation from the rest of the sentence. Let's go ahead and take a look at an example. Example. Minnie Kitty stated, "My whiskers are mind-controlling antennas." Whoa! Meow, 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 meow. Meow. In this example, you could see that the quote, "My whiskers are mind-controlling antennas," is separated from the beginning of the sentence with a comma. Minnie Kitty stated, comma, to lead into the quote, and then the quotation marks around what she said. But hold up, grammar goodies. Depending on where the direct quote is in the sentence will also help determine where you'll put the comma. Let's look at a couple of ways in which we can go ahead and incorporate a direct quote into a sentence. The first structure that I want to talk about is leading into a quote. When the introductory words appear before the quote, we need to use a comma to separate those introductory words from the quotation. Let me show you an example. Example. He looked at me and said, "I'm breaking up with you." Listen, this needs to end. So, yeah, I'm breaking up with you. Really? Me? You're breaking up with me? I dated you out of pity. Ugh, whatever, loser. As you can see in this example, it starts with the introduction. He looked at me and said. After said, we put a comma because we're about to go into exactly what he said, or the direct quote in this case, which he said, "I'm breaking up with you," which is all encapsulated within the quotation marks, making it a direct quote. So as you can see, if we lead into the quote with introductory information, we need to offset it with a comma to then go into our direct quote. Example, at the movie's end, he yelled, "That was awful!" What? Are you serious? That was the movie? That was awful! Oh! Do I get a refund? As you can see in this example, we have the introductory information, "he yelled," which is offset by a comma right before the direct quote. Here, you can see that we're leading into the direct quote, so we need that comma to offset it from exactly what's in the quotation marks. Alrighty, let's move on to the second way that we can incorporate a direct quote into a sentence. In this scenario, we're actually going to end the sentence with a direct quote. More specifically, if you end a sentence with a direct quote, you are actually going to put the end punctuation mark within the quotation marks. Example, Minnie Kitty stated, "My whiskers are mind-controlling antennas." Meow, meow. In this example, we could see that it ends with the direct quote, "My whiskers are mind-controlling antennas." Since we're ending with the quote, our period is going to go within the quotation marks. Also, you'll see that the introduction is actually offset with that comma right before we get into the direct quote. Example, Commander Colin said, "Throw the sword into the lake." As you can see here, the sentence ends with a direct quote. Therefore, we need to put that end punctuation mark, the period,
within the quotation marks to end the sentence. Additionally, it starts with the introduction, Commander said, followed by a comma to offset it from the direct quote. The third structure that we're going to talk about is starting a sentence with a direct quote. Let me go ahead and break it down. If the direct quotation begins the sentence, the comma is placed inside the quotation marks after the last word of the direct quote. Let me go ahead and show you. Example, my whiskers are mind-controlling antennas, Minnie Kitty said. In this example, we started with the direct quote, my whiskers are mind-controlling antennas. Since it ends there, we're going to put a comma and then the end quotation marks to transition into who said it, which is Minnie Kitty said. So, if you start a sentence with a direct quote, make sure to offset it from the rest of the sentence with a comma inside the quotation marks. Example, throw the sword into the lake, Commander said. Once again, as you can see in this example, it starts with a direct quote, throw the sword into the lake. Then it transitions into who said that, which is Commander To offset this direct quote from who said it, there's a comma put at the very end of the quote, followed by the quotation mark to keep everything within it. Then, of course, we end with a period after who said it to make a complete sentence. Next, let's talk all about quotes and interruptions. What do you mean, Mr. Goody Grammar? Well, let me go ahead and explain for you. If the direct quotation is interrupted by an explanation of who said it, a comma is placed inside the quotation marks at the end of the first part of the quotation. So it's going, here's the first part of the quote, and let's offset it with a comma within the quotation marks. Then you'll put your own words of who said it, followed by a second comma to offset that from the rest of the quotation. Pretty simple, right? It's very much like adding extra information into an independent clause. We use parenthetical commas. The same thing applies here. However, the placement is a little different based off where your quotation marks are. Keep in mind that the first comma to interrupt goes within the quotation marks of the very first part of the quote, whereas the second parenthetical comma goes after the explanatory information and right before the second part of the quote. Example, my whiskers, Minnie Kitty said, are mind-controlling antennas. In this example, you could see that we took our quote and cut it in half. We used two commas to separate the quote into two separate parts, and then we inserted our explanatory information into the middle of it. So we have, my whiskers, Minnie Kitty said, are mind-controlling antennas. You'll see that the first comma goes within the quotation marks right after the last word of the quote. Then you'll see that the second comma appears before said, then leading into the second part of the quote. That's how you use commas to interrupt quotes, to add explanatory information. It's very similar to using parenthetical commas. Example, throw the sword, Commander said, into the lake. In this example, you could see that we took the full quote, throw the sword into the lake, and separated it into two different parts. We interrupted the quote to add in the explanatory information that Commander said this. And we used two commas to separate that information and add in the explanatory information. Pretty cool, right? Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. So I think it's time that we ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
In this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. You need to determine whether or not the punctuation in each sentence is correct. If it's not correct, fix it. Think you could do that? Read each sentence and determine whether or not the punctuation is correct? I know you can. So let's do it. Example. My life, expounded Blake, is a complex expression of abstract art. And yes, I do believe that the metaphorical and figurative reason why we exist is very much similar to why ants exist. It's complex. It's this sociological experiment. My mind. It amazes me. Ugh. Is the punctuation correct? Huh? What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. Absolutely, this is totally correct. You'll see that this example takes a quotation and interrupts it in the middle of it to add explanatory information. In this case, the information is Blake expounded. That says who said the quote. And we use 2 commas to interrupt the quote to add in that extra information. So this is punctuated correctly. Example, don't live your life, my mother said, without following your dreams. Sweetie, you're incredible. Follow your dreams. You can do anything at all. Just work hard and it'll happen for you. Thanks, Mom. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Huh? Alrighty, here's the answer. No, it's not punctuated correctly. You could see that this has a direct quote that is interrupted with explanatory information, my mother said. And you'll see that it doesn't have commas to interrupt them, to offset that explanatory information from the direct quote. So we need to put a comma after the first part of the quote within the quotation marks. Then we're going to go ahead and put a comma after said right before the second part of the quote begins. That's how we take a direct quote and insert extra information in between it. Example, you can't even function without your stuffed llama, said Mac Attack. What am I gonna do? I don't know where my stuffed llama is. I can't function. What is breathing? I can't even breathe. I don't know how to do. Buy my stuffed llama. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Take a second. Think about it. Answer. No, this is not punctuated correctly. Well, since this example starts with a direct quote, we need to make sure to add a comma at the end of the direct quote to offset it from the rest of the information in the sentence. Therefore, we should put a comma after llama, followed by a quotation mark, and then the explanatory information that follows. That's how we do it. That's how we start a sentence with a direct quote and offset it from the rest of the information with a comma. Example, Kit looked at me and said, "You should learn the science behind the mint plant." Well, according to my research, mint plants are the phoenixes of plants. Their dead bodies help create a new body in a perpetual cycle of life and death. Right? Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Take a second.
you could see it starts with some introductory information of who said the quote, which is Kit. And we offset that introductory information, that explanatory information, with a comma right before the direct quote that ends the sentence. You'll also notice, since the sentence ends with a direct quote, we put the period at the end of the sentence within the quotation marks. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. Do you have it down? I know you do. So let's go ahead and put that to the test with an I'll check. Pop, pop.
We're ready for an I'll check.
For this week's I'll check, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna go ahead and take a quote. It could be a quote that already exists or an original quote that you create. What will you do with this quote? Well, you're going to write a few sentences using this quote. The first thing you should do is start the sentence with that quote, and then add the explanatory information of who said it. For the second sentence, interrupt the quote with the explanatory information. And then finally, you should go ahead and write a sentence that ends with a direct quote and begins with explanatory information. By doing these various structures, you'll be able to basically master where to put commas when it comes to quotation marks. So think you could do that? Write 3 examples of commas and quotation marks? I know you can! And get to it! Whoa! How did it go, grammar goodies? I bet you made some incredible sentences. In fact, if you absolutely love your sentences, make sure to post them into the comments section. I can't wait to read them. Well, without further ado, I think it's time we start to check out for the evening. Whoa! Look at the time, grammar goodies. I have to jet. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
Yes, it is as the book states. He with the blue apron will save the kingdom.
Huh? Does it really say that? Let me see.
No! Only the magicians of the woods can read from the book, but you may have this.
Yeah! Finally! I have the comma. But where do I go next?
It as the book states. There is a small squire on the castle grounds. Find him and learn the secrets of the semicolon.
A semicolon squire? Sounds swell.
Well, it is as the book states. Those who use alliteration.
I gotta go.
As the book states, there's a toucan salsa dancing with a javelina.
Where would a squire be? Huh? Oh, excuse me, young sire. Yes, where can I find a squire? I didn't mean the rhyme, but you get the question.
Yes, I am a squire. I work for Commander Colin.
Alright, well listen. I'm on this epic quest to find all the punctuation marks, and the witch in the woods told me to find some squire with a semicolon. Think you can help me out?
Don't worry, I'm here to help. I'm connector of all things in the kingdom. I am the semicolon squire!
Oh, so I'm supposed to talk to you. Cool.
Yes, I am a connector of people. I am a matchmaker.
Great! So you can match me with a semicolon, right? I really want to get home.
I can't just give you the semicolon, you have to earn it. I need you to prove to me that you know everything about semicolons.
Oh, that's easy, because I have that semicolon swag. Ooh, grammar goodies. I'm so excited. Why is that, Mr. Goody Grammar? Well, today we're going to talk about my favorite punctuation mark, the semicolon. But before we get into that, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, what is a compound sentence? Take a second, think about it. What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. A compound sentence is a sentence composed of two independent clauses, or two complete ideas, and they're joined together in a variety of ways, one of which we'll actually talk about today. Example, the lollipop lunatic has candy rings, and he wants to destroy the kingdom. Oh. As you can see, we have two independent clauses joined together with a comma and a fanboys. We have the first independent clause, the lollipop lunatic has candy rings. And we have the second independent clause, he wants to destroy the kingdom. So that's a compound sentence. Two independent clauses joined together in a variety of ways. Ugh! All this talking about compound sentences has me quite parched. So I think it's time that we drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
Today, as mentioned before, we're going to talk about one punctuation mark in particular, the semicolon. But what is a semicolon? A semicolon is a punctuation mark that can be used to join together two independent clauses that are similar in thought. But hold up, you might be asking yourself, how can it be used? How do I use a semicolon in a sentence? Well, it's actually quite simple. You take your two independent clauses that are related in thought and put the semicolon in between them. Let's go ahead and take a look at an example. Let's say first we have this independent clause. My puppy is a secret agent. Then we have the second independent clause. I think he is currently on a mission in Bangkok. Oh, my little Tapioca the puppy, you're so sweet. Yes, you just sniff your butt and you're so stupid. You don't know what's going on. You don't know. As you can tell, we have two complete ideas that are related in thought. But I want to make this into one compound sentence, not two simple sentences. Therefore, all I have to do is put the semicolon between the two independent clauses to join them together. Pretty easy, right? Example, my face feels like it's sliding off my body. The effects of sleep deprivation are finally taking effect. But really save me. I've been awake for 72 hours. I can't feel anything. My face is cracking. In this example, you can see that we have two independent clauses, or two complete thoughts. And since they are related in ideas, they build off one another, we can put a semicolon right between the two to make a compound sentence. Example, the snow yeti won't come out of his cave. I think he might be upset.
Why?
Once again, in this example, you could see that we have two complete thoughts that are related in ideas. All we're doing with this semicolon, the matchmaker of punctuation marks, is putting them together. But hold up, grammar goodies. You need to keep something in mind. You do not want to use a semicolon in between two independent clauses if they are not connected in ideas. Let me show you. Example, the pyramids of Egypt are intriguing. Whoa, huh. I like ice cream. As you can see in this example, we do have two independent clauses. We have the pyramids of Egypt are intriguing, and I like ice cream. Yes, they're both complete thoughts. However, we wouldn't be able to use a semicolon in this situation. Why? Well, the ideas are not connected in thought. The pyramids of Egypt have nothing to do with the fact that I like ice cream. So we want to stray away from using a semicolon in this type of circumstance. Also, hot take everybody. Try not to place a fanboys directly after a semicolon. It's not necessary. Rather than using a semicolon in a fanboy, use a comma in a fanboy to connect the two independent clauses and to show the relationship between them. Just keep that in mind. Again, you don't really want to use a semicolon with a fanboy. Use a comma instead. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. I'm still a little dazed and confused, so I think we should ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. What you need to do is to determine whether or not the punctuation in the sentence is correct. If it's not correct, fix it. Think you could do that? Read each sentence and determine if the punctuation is correct? I know you can. So let's do it. Example. His behavior is indicative of a psychopath, but I can tell he truly loves me. Oh, you might have some crazy tendencies, but I can tell you really love me. Oh. Yes, I love you, but what I really love is milk. Yes, milk. Ah. I love milk. Milk. Is the punctuation in this sentence correct? Take a second. Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? The correct answer is no. I don't think so. If you'll notice, we have a semicolon right next to a fanboys. Is that necessary? No way. Let's go ahead and replace that semicolon with a comma instead. Keep in mind that a comma and a fanboys usually go together as a glue for two independent clauses. If you have a semicolon, you don't necessarily need a fanboys to transition. So, I would say this is incorrect. Example. The bullies teased the T-Rex about his short arms. He did not like that and ate them. You have short arms, la 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 la. Ah! Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Answer. Absolutely. It is completely punctuated correctly. We have two independent clauses that are similar in thought. The second independent clause builds off of the first one. So we can go ahead and put a semicolon in between these two independent clauses to form a compound sentence. Example.
She was ready for prom. Platypuses stormed the castle.
All right, everyone, come on, come on, come on. It's time to go to prom. The limo's waiting. Let's go. Come on. Is that a platypus storming a castle? What? This is gonna be an interesting prom. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Huh? Answer. No, this is not punctuated correctly. Why is that, Mr. Goody Grammar? Great question. This is not punctuated correctly because the two independent clauses are not related in ideas. Think about it. What does "she was ready for the prom" have to do with platypuses storming a castle? Nothing. Therefore, we would not be able to use a semicolon in this circumstance. Example. The lollipop lunatic is insane. He will pillage every village for candy.
Candy creatures pillage this village, steal all its candy. Oh, feed me the sweets. Burn it to the ground, burn it all.
Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Answer. Absolutely. We have two independent clauses that are similar in thought. Therefore, we could use a semicolon to matchmake those two independent clauses together to form one compound sentence. Example. I want a new blanket. I should probably sew one, huh? Why did I go to Antarctica without a blanket? Oh, this was such a bad idea. I'm so cold. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Huh? All right, what'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. The answer is absolutely. This semicolon is used correctly. It put together two independent clauses that are connected in ideas. So, it is correct. And it's a compound sentence. Whoa! Think you have all this down, grammar goodies? I know you do. So it's time to put you to the test by doing an aisle check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an aisle check. For this week's aisle check, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and create an original sentence that uses a semicolon in it. Think you could do that? Write an original sentence that uses a semicolon in it? I know you can. And get to it! How'd it go, grammar goodies? I bet you had a saucy semicolon sentence, huh? Anyway, if you absolutely love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comments section. And with that out of the way, I think it's time we start to check out for the evening. Whoa! Check the time, grammar goodies. I have to jet. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in. Anytime. I'll see ya.
Wow, maybe you're the connector of things. I would like to shake your hand and present you with the semicolon.
Yeah! thank you so much. You really did connect me with something important. Anyway, where do I go next?
I suggest talking to Commander Coleman. He's in the battlefield monitoring for that dragon.
Indeed. I bid you adieu, young sire. The semicolon squire. Yeah, that was pretty cringe for me too. See ya.
Oh wait, my papers!
Oh, excuse me, Sir Knight, can you help me out?
I am not Sir Knight. I am Commander Colon.
Perfect! You're just who I'm looking for.
I hear a noise. It's probably the dragon.
I don't hear anything.
One simple piece of advice for battle. Always be on guard.
Well, I'm trying to help you.
My mother always taught me one thing. Always trust those that come to help.
Woo! Thank goodness. Your mother is a wise woman, because I really don't want to have to explain another punctuation mark. I just want to go home.
You have one sole mission. Collect all the punctuation marks.
Yes, I'm fully aware, as are you. So, can I have the colon?
I have but one duty. Protect this colon.
I mean, all you have to do is eat right. You want me to explain what the colon does, don't you?
You have one job. Explain the use of the colon.
Wow, you are quite profound. Well, all right, here you go. Let's talk about the colon. Whoa! Grammar goodies. I'm so excited. Why? Well, today we're going to start talking about a very, very emphatic punctuation mark. What is that? Oh yeah, I'm talking about the colon. Whoa! But before we jump into that, let's go ahead and get started with a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
This week's basket breaker question is, how many medieval things can you name in 30 seconds? Get ready and go! Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? I'll go ahead and give you some of my answers. I said knight, sword, wizard, dragon, armor, horse, squire. Whoa! And hopefully you put a lot of different things down. Why? Well, we're trapped in a medieval world, so I figured it was important that we knew a couple of things. Speaking of things, all this talk of things has made me quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, as stated before, today we're going to talk about a punctuation mark that gives a punch. It's the colon. But what is a colon? Great question. A colon is a punctuation mark used to precede or come before a list of items, a quotation, an expansion, or an explanation. Also, you could use a colon to draw attention to different things in your writing. In a sense, a colon means that is to say, and here's what I mean. It's very much like, look over here, what I'm saying is important, look! Furthermore, a colon can be used in a variety of circumstances. Also, it has a multitude of rhetorical effects depending on the circumstance. For example, a colon can introduce lists, quotes, and even be used for emphasis. The first thing I want to talk about is how do we use colons and lists together? Let me break it down. Well, you might be asking yourself, how do I use a colon when it comes to lists? Great question. Well, you use a colon to introduce an item or a series of items. Also, it's important to note that you do not capitalize the first item after the colon, unless it's a proper noun. Let me go ahead and clarify with an example. Example, I need to do the following activities: run, hide, and scream. Huh? What is that? Is that the lollipop lunatic? I have to get out of here. Oh, that mansion in the background sounds great. Okay. I'm hiding in this cupboard. I'm so scared right now. I think I hear him. I'm gonna do the third activity, which is scream! As you can see in this example, we have a colon right before a list of 3 activities. All 3 activities, since they are not proper nouns, are lowercase. And again, this colon is to say, hey, right here, this is going to start this list. So that's basically how you use a colon to introduce a list. Example, my backpack is full of random items: cheese, notebooks, and candy. Ugh, how'd this all get in here? It's so messy. Wait a second, are those my dreams? Yep, packed away. As you can see in this example, a colon was used to introduce a list of 3 items. There are 3 specific things in the backpack: cheese, notebooks, and candy. So, all we do is plot that colon right before the list. But hold up, grammar goodies. There's something I need to lay on you. Avoid using a colon before a list if it directly follows a verb or preposition that would ordinarily need no punctuation in that sentence. So, try and keep your colon away from verbs and prepositions right before a list. Let's go ahead and look at an incorrect example. We have this sentence: I want, colon, world peace, racial equality, and diversity. In this sentence, we put the colon right before the list. Yes, that would be correct. However, we have the verb want right before that colon. Should those go together? No, that colon is not necessary. I can easily just have the sentence, I want world peace, racial equality, and diversity. It's not necessary, so just keep that in mind. I could also say this if I really wanted to put a colon before a list. I want the following solutions: colon, world peace, racial equality, and diversity. You'll notice that a noun appears right before the colon in this sentence, therefore making it more appropriate to use a colon to introduce the list. It's clarifying what the solutions are. Next, let's talk all about colons and quotation marks. First, the colon is used to introduce quotes if the clause that comes before the colon is an independent clause. Moreover, you can use a colon before a quote when the quote itself is a complete sentence. Let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of examples. Example, the host made an announcement: I have poisoned the drinks. Yes, party guests, I have poisoned the drinks. I'm just kidding, it's just orange juice. Delicious. In this example, you can see it starts with an independent clause, followed by a colon to introduce the direct quote that follows it. And that's exactly how we use it. We put the colon directly before the direct quote if an independent clause comes before the colon. Or on the flip side, if the direct quote is itself a complete sentence. Example, my mom repeated her life advice. If your personal drama won't matter in 5 years, don't pay any attention to it. Oh, sweetie, I know you're upset by all this drama and your breakup was hard, but it happened 10 years ago. I'm gonna need you to get over it.
But heartbreak leaves invisible scars.
As you can see in this example, it started with an independent clause, followed by a colon to introduce the direct quote that follows. The colon helps expand or clarify what the advice is. So again, think of a colon very much as an introduction to different things, saying, hello, over here, pay attention to this.
Whoa! That was a lot of information.
Wouldn't you agree, grammar goodies? I know you would. So let's go ahead and ask for a little bit more help and get some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. You need to determine where to put the colon in each sentence. Think you could do that? Determine where the colon goes in each sentence? I know you can. And get to it. Example, his life motto is simple. Enjoy life. You know, I just gotta say, I like my little life here. Just gardening away, making little petunia bushes, picking some daisies. You know, just simple little life. Where does the colon go in this sentence? Alrighty, here's the answer. We're gonna put the colon right after the word simple and right before our direct quote, enjoy life. Why? Well, a colon introduces a direct quote. So that's why we'll put it right before that first quotation mark. Yeah! Example, my mother had another piece of advice. Don't sweat the small stuff.
Wah! I spilled my milk. How will I gain hydration? Ah!
Sweetie, don't sweat it. You can always drink water. And milk is for psychopaths. Where does the colon go in this sentence? Answer. We're going to put the colon right after the word advice. Why? Well, it comes right before the direct quote. And again, since a colon is supposed to introduce a direct quote, we need to put it right before it. Example, these people are invited to the party. Tiffany, Blake, Dr. Flint's, the lollipop lunatic, and the interdimensional platypus. Talk about a party. Where do we put the colon in this sentence? Take a second. What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. We're going to put the colon directly after the word party. Why is that? Well, a list actually follows the colon. We have a list of names. Therefore, we need to put that colon right before it in order to indicate that a list follows. You'll also notice that there is a noun right before the colon, not a verb or preposition, so this is an appropriate place to put this colon. Example, Snailmate's stress sauce has a warning label. This hot sauce is so tasty that it will solve the world's problems. Whoa, I have Snailmate's new sauce. It looks delicious. It looks like it will solve all the world's problems. So tasty, so tasty, so hot, and delicious. Where does the colon go in this sentence? Answer. You're going to put the colon right after the word label. Why is that? Well, if you'll notice, what comes after the colon is what is stated on the label, a direct quote. So we needed that colon to introduce the direct quote. Think you have it down, grammar goodies? I know you do. So let's go ahead and put that to the test by doing an IEL check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an IEL check. For this week's IEL check, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and create an original sentence that uses a colon to either introduce a list or a direct quote. Think you could do that? Create an original sentence that uses a colon to introduce a list or a direct quote? I know you can. And get to it! Sentence turn out, grammar goodies? I bet it's very emphatic, and it's very much like pay attention to me because it has a colon in it. And if you absolutely love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comment section. And without further ado, I think it's time we check out for the evening. Check the time, grammar goodies. I have to fly a pterodactyl to bingo. Talk about a long flight. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar and comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
That is correct. You're truly a master. However, you have one more thing to do. Explain how a colon creates emphasis or clarity.
Yes! Fine! But wait! What's that in the distance?
Knights! Today is the day we've been training for. Fight like it matters. Defend this colon with everything you've got. Be with me.
Ah!
Quickly, explain what the colon does, and use it to fight off this dragon.
Grammar goodies! Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar, where today we're going to continue talking all about the colon. And no, not the body part. I'm not a doctor. I'm Mr. Goody Grammar. So let's get into it. But first, we need to go ahead and get it started with a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, what is your favorite saying or catchphrase? Take a second. Grammar goodies, I'll go ahead and give you mine. My favorite catchphrase is woo woo woo. whatever you put, I know that it was exceptional. But saying my catchphrase has me quite parched and thirsty. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
Well, as a quick review, let's go ahead and go over exactly what a colon is. A colon is a punctuation mark used to precede a list, a quotation, an expansion, or an explanation. The cool thing is, a colon can be used in a variety of circumstances with different rhetorical effects. I could use a colon for list, quotes, emphasis, time. So many different ways to use a colon. In a sense, a colon is very much a punctuation mark that goes, here, look over here. As in, that is to say, or here's what I mean. It's very much the attention grabber of punctuation marks. Today, we're going to specifically talk about how we can use a colon to create emphasis or clarity. First, not to confuse you, but we can use a colon much like a semicolon. We can use a colon to put together two independent clauses in order to explain or expand on the first independent clause. Let's get into some examples. Example: Dino had one more thing to say to her. He did not want to travel to Narnia. Come on, come on, come on. It will be the best time. There's even a talking lion. Whoa. Nah, sounds too wild. Oops. As you can see in this example, it starts with the first independent clause. Dino had one more thing to say to her. Okay, cool. Then we have our second independent clause after the colon, which is he did not want to travel to Narnia. You'll notice that our second independent clause builds off of the first one. It's clarifying what he had to say to her. And that's exactly how we use a colon. It's very much put your first independent clause, a colon, and then the second independent clause, which should expand on the first one. It should give more insight or clarify the content of the first independent clause. Example: the reason he broke up with you is simple. You did not save him from the flamingo attack. La la la, I'm in love. I'm just going through my day. Is that a flamingo? Ah! And I did nothing. Huh? As you can see in this example, we have the first independent clause. The reason he broke up with you is simple. This independent clause does not specify the reason. That's why we put a colon and a second independent clause to expand or clarify exactly what that reason is. The reason being, the individual did not save the other one from the flamingo attack. So that's exactly why we use a colon in this scenario. We want to make sure that we're expanding on the content in the first independent clause. Keep in mind, the capitalization of an independent clause after a colon is optional, unless the first word is in fact a proper noun. More specifically, capitalize the first letter following a colon for a proper noun, the beginning of a quote, and the first letter of another independent clause. Keep in mind, do not capitalize the information following a colon if it's not a complete sentence. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. But I'm still a little confused. So I think we should ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and read various sentences. Each sentence will have a colon in it. It is your task to determine whether or not the colon is used appropriately in each sentence. Think you could do that? Determine whether each sentence uses a colon correctly? I know you can. So let's do it! Example. The reptile could not continue without telling his wife something important. He loves her. Sweetie, I'm off to work and I love you. La la la, I'm just walking through nature, huh? Ah, I stepped on a snake! Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Huh? Answer. Absolutely. You'll notice that we have two independent clauses here. And the second independent clause, he loves her, specifies what the important thing he had to say was. So that second independent clause is building off of the first one. Therefore, a colon is totally appropriate in this circumstance. Example. If there's one thing to say, pineapples! P is for what? Pineapple! Does this sentence use the colon correctly? Answer. No, absolutely not. Why? Well, first and foremost, we have two incomplete thoughts on each side of the colon. We can't do that, people. So, this is absolutely incorrect. No way. It doesn't even make sense. Example. I always knew you had a special power. You can make anyone fall in love with you. Oh, I don't know, Denise. I don't think we're very compatible. Power. Oh, I mean, I love you. I love you so much. Does this sentence use the colon correctly? Answer. Absolutely. First and foremost, we have two independent clauses put together with a colon. You'll also notice that the second independent clause expands on the first one. Therefore, our colon is used correctly. Example. I have one more claim to posit to you. He stole the pasta! Yes, indubitably in convention court, I do have various things that I wish to posit when it comes to this crime, this egregious crime, this naughty crime, in fact. And it said he stole the pasta! Well, whoops! Does this sentence use a colon correctly? Think about it. Answer. Absolutely. You'll notice that in the first independent clause, the speaker says that they have one more thing to posit, to set forth, one more claim to state. And in the second independent clause, the narrator states that claim. Therefore, the second independent clause builds off of the first one, making this colon correct. Great job! Example. When to say it. Ghost! I don't know if we're in the right spot for ghost hunting. This is kind of like a wicked woods, but is it haunted? I don't think so. Ghost! Does this use a colon correctly? Answer. No, this does not use the colon correctly. First of all, it has two incomplete thoughts. Secondly, it doesn't even make any sense. So this does not use the colon correctly. Well, you think you have that down, grammar goodies? I know you do. So it's time to put your knowledge to the test with an I'll check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an I'll check. For this week's I'll check, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and create an original sentence that uses a colon in it to explain or expand on the first independent clause. Think you could do that? Create an original sentence that uses a colon in it to expand or clarify the first independent clause? Tuh, I know you can. And get to it. Sentences turn out, grammar goodies. I bet they are incredible. In fact, if you absolutely loved your sentence, make sure to post it into the comment section. I can't wait to read them. And without further ado, I think it's time we start checking out for the evening. Check the time, grammar goodies. I'm about to ride a tricycle across a rocky plateau. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
You are a hero. You've saved us from the dragon's attack. Here's the colon.
Whoa, that was intense. So where do I go next?
I'd say go talk to the Apostrophe alchemist. He might be able to help you.
Where is he?
Go to the castle's basement. He should be there. Go there, young knight.
Thank you. And we'll meet another day. On the battlefield for glory! Wow, I walked right in. Wow, the security here is awful. Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, I'm here. Who are you?
I'm Mr. Goody Grammar, and wait, were you just hiding in the darkness?
I'm an introvert, okay? Anyway, why do you come here?
Well, I'm looking for the apostrophe, and I'm gonna guess that you have it. I mean, your name is the Apostrophe Alchemist. It's pretty obvious.
Ah, that I do. But what makes you think that I am just going to give it to you?
Because I'm going to simplify the apostrophe down to its most basic form. Isn't that what an alchemist does?
Yes, but you see, the apostrophe is an instrument of extraordinary power and overwhelming complexity. Only an individual such as I, in fact, only I, possess the intellectual capacity as demanded for the comprehension of this otherworldly punctuation mark. One such as you would be unable to understand even the most rudimentary portion of my greatest simplification. Brilliant! 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 That would be.
Watch me. Grammar goodies, buckle up because you just entered General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar. And I'm so excited. Why is that? Well, today we're going to talk all about the apostrophe. Oh! But before we get started with that, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, The question is, what is your most prized possession? What did you put, grammar goodies? Okay, I'll go ahead and give you my answer. My answer is Dino! Dino's my most prized and revered possession.
What? I'm not a possession. I'm a puppet, you fool.
And you mean everything to me? Oh. Anyway, all this talk about friendship and possessions has me quite parched. So I think it's time that we drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
As stated before, today we're going to talk all about the apostrophe. But what is an apostrophe? Well, an apostrophe is a punctuation mark used to form possessives or contractions. First, let's talk all about apostrophes and possessive nouns. You can actually add apostrophes and apostrophe s's to different nouns to make them possessive, to show that they own something. However, the rules about forming possessive nouns probably vary depending on what type of noun you make into a possessive. Here are the tips and rules. First, for singular nouns, add apostrophe s. Example, the clown's balloon. Hey there, don't you want a balloon? A balloon?
Don't you want a balloon? We all float down here.
Example, the man's eyes. Ah! Ah! I was told to keep them open for 24 hours straight. They're burning. My eyes! My eyes! As you can see, all of these examples have singular nouns in them. What we did is we added apostrophe s to the end of these singular nouns to show ownership. That the clown owns the balloon, that the king has the candy, and that the man possesses eyes. They're still burning. Help me. Then, for most plural nouns, add an apostrophe at the end. Example, the cat's food. Example, the bird's nest. Caw-caw! Caw-caw! You want me to feed you, little baby birds? You want me to feed you? Okay. It's not coming up. Example, the planet's rings. Whoa! How'd I end up in this galaxy? And why do all the planets have rings on them? It's like a cosmic hula hoop contest. Oh! Wait, how can I breathe? Whoa! As you can see, all these plural nouns end with s. All we did was add an apostrophe right after that s to show that the plural nouns have ownership over something. That the cats, multiple cats, own the food. That multiple birds own the nest. And that multiple planets have rings. Can we use this for every single plural noun? No. There are different exceptions and rules. However, usually if you see that a plural noun ends in s, you can attach that apostrophe to the end to show possession. Next, for plural nouns that do not end in s, go ahead and add an apostrophe s. Example, the children's toys. And yes, Barbie, we're gonna take over the world. Yes! Yes! Well, once a 6-year-old stops playing with us. But until then! Example, the geese's migration route. There are geese all around me. How'd they end up in this part of town? As long as they don't attack me. I'm so afraid of them. And it's charging me! Ah!
can see, these examples both have plural nouns that do not end in S. So, to show that these plural nouns are in fact possessive, we're going to add an apostrophe S to the end of them to show that multiple children own the toys, or that multiple geese have this migration route. So, that's what we do in that case for those plural nouns. But hold up, grammar goodies. There's something that's a little tricky that I need to add your way. Style guides vary in their recommendation of what to do when you have a singular noun that ends with an S. What do? Well, some recommend just adding an apostrophe to the end of that singular noun. Example, Sirius Black's moods are outrageous.
Get me out of here! How can I be in such a prison?
And yes, I'm sorry. I'll never do it again. Because I'm a happy guy. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to destroy your whole life. Example, Marcus's work ethic is outstanding. Wow, Marcus, you really did a great job. You worked 72 hours straight with no sleep. You deserve a raise. How about 2 cents every other year? Making the big bucks now. Huh? As you can see, both examples show a singular noun showing possession. We have Sirius, which ends with an S, and Marcus, which ends with an S. All we did was add an apostrophe after each singular noun to show that they possess something. It's just one of the ways that we can actually show possession on singular nouns that end with S. Conversely, some study guides actually recommend that if you have a singular noun that ends in an S, you actually still add an apostrophe S to it. Let's take a look. Example, Sirius's moods are outrageous. Example, Marcus's work ethic is outstanding. Once again, you could see that we have 2 singular nouns. Both singular nouns show possession. However, in this case, rather than just an apostrophe, we went with the original apostrophe S to show that the singular noun owns something. Which one to use, an apostrophe or an apostrophe S, when it comes to singular nouns that end with S? The choice is up to you. Just make sure that you're consistent in whatever punctuation you decide. Moreover, we can actually use an apostrophe to help create contractions. What are they? No, they're not just the thing you see in childbirth. No, they're a specific type of grammatical entity that we'll cover right now. In essence, a contraction is a shortened form of a word or a group of words that omits certain letters or sounds. In most contractions, an apostrophe represents the missing letters. For example, we can look at this chart. Taking that chart into consideration, let's look at a few examples. Example, they are turns into there. Cannot turns into can't. Could not turns into couldn't. You will turns into you'll. Note, contractions are perfectly standard. However, they're considered a little bit casual. Therefore, if you're doing formal writing, I highly recommend avoid using contractions in your writing. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies, but I'm still a little confused. So I think it's time that we ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do. I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. What you need to do is add an apostrophe or apostrophes to each sentence. Really think about where words are creating possessions or contractions. So, think you could do that? Add apostrophes to each sentence? I know you can. So let's do it! Example,
I'd like to leave the circus now because these clowns are scary. Get away from me! Get away from me! I don't like the beat beep or the balloons or just all of it. It's so frightening. I gotta get out of here! I gotta get out of here! Where would I put the apostrophe in this sentence? What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. Add an apostrophe between I and D at the beginning of the sentence. Why is that, Mr. Goody Grammar? Great question. We do this because it helps create the contraction I'd. I would. So I would like to leave the circus now because these clowns are scary. So add an apostrophe to help create the contraction. Example. The pterodactyl's wings are massive. Whoa! I'm flying on a pterodactyl. How is that? Aren't they supposed to be extinct? I don't know, but it has giant wings and whoa! Where would I put the apostrophe in this sentence? Answer. I would put the apostrophe and an S right after pterodactyl. Why is that? Well, it's a singular noun that shows possession. So I need to add an apostrophe S after the singular noun to show that it's the pterodactyl's wings. So in this case, we use an apostrophe to show possession. Example. He's a man on a mission. Where do we put the apostrophe in this sentence? Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. We're actually going to put the apostrophe between he and that S. Why is that? Well, it helps create the contraction he's, standing for he is. So this sentence, in essence, is he is a man on a mission. He's a man on a mission. So we use that apostrophe to create the contraction. Pretty cool, right? Example. The two cats' babies were so tiny. Oh, just little babies, little baby kitties, meow, 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 little pa. Meow, meow, meow. Where do we put the apostrophe in this sentence? Answer. We're actually going to add the apostrophe after the plural noun cats. Why is that? Well, since it's a plural noun, all we have to do is add an apostrophe since it ends with S. Then we show that it has possession over babies, that these two cats have ownership over their babies. So that's what we do to show possession of plural nouns. Example. I'm worried about Amy's coffee addiction. You're not gonna stop me. All the coffee's mine. It's mine. I love coffee. 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 Yes. Where do the apostrophes go in this sentence? Answer. There are two apostrophes that need to be added to this sentence. First and foremost, we need to add an apostrophe between I and M to create the contraction I'm or I am. Then we need to go ahead and add an apostrophe between Amy and that S. Why is that? Well, it's showing that Amy has or possesses a coffee addiction. So we have apostrophe S to show that that singular noun possesses something. Whoa, grammar goodies. That was a lot of information. Do you have it down in your noggin? I know you do. So let's go ahead and put that to the test by doing an aisle check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an aisle check. For this week's aisle check, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and create an original sentence that uses 2 apostrophes in it. 1 apostrophe should help create a contraction, while the other apostrophe should show possession. Think you could do that? Create an original sentence with 2 apostrophes in it? I know you can. And get to it! Whoa! How are your sentences, grammar goodies? I bet they're absolutely incredible. And if you love your sentence, make sure to plop it into the comment section. Can't wait to read them. And without further ado, I think it's time we start to check out for the evening. Whoa! Check the time, grammar goodies. I'm off to go play shuffleboard with a whole bunch of old people. Yeah, they're so mysterious. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Woo!
Your explanation, although outstandingly mediocre, was accurate, at least to the degree which an individual who's not me could ever hope for. Perhaps, in some minuscule fashion, you have earned the opportunity to at least attempt the utilization of this grand instrument as a courtesy from me for your great interest and admiration of my work and myself. But remember, this is only being bestowed as a token of my appreciation. And any practical attempts you may make at the apostrophe's usage are virtually destined to result in failure.
Yeah! Awesome. Where do I go next?
Go upstairs and talk to the princess. Keep in mind, she tends to ramble a lot. I hate people who do that.
Okay. Wait! Commander Colin said that you have a special mixture to give me. What is it?
Yes, of course. It's a combination of the most divine ingredients on earth. In which neuron of your brain was the thought conceived that I would not be in possession of items of such grandeur?
The elixir of life in the blood of a deity?
No! Salt and pepper. Here you go.
Huh? How are these supposed to stop the dragon?
It will cause somebody to sneeze. Don't worry, I wouldn't expect an individual who does not bear away to my identity to understand that sneezing has the potential of being a monumental inconvenience. And it won't sniff at your punctuation marks either. Gosh, it loves to destroy things.
Well, on that note, I'm out of here. Oh. Salty.
Good luck, fair traveler. Good luck for the sake of us all.
Dear Diary, today was once again so strange. I saw the dragon burn soldiers outside the castle. And the lunatic stole all the candy in the village. What a clown. Speaking of candy, I'm really craving some chocolate right now.
Princess?
Yes, random peasant? I'm unsure why you're dressed like that.
I've come
to collect the parentheses from you. I'm exhausted. Why do you live in a tower?
Oh yeah? Well, what information do you have to trade?
Well, did you know that avocados are actually fruit? So many people think they're vegetables. How silly! Whoa!
No, I didn't know that. How magical.
See? I can provide extra information.
No way, even though that was juicy gossip, you have to prove that you can use the parentheses. Tell me about them, and don't forget a single detail.
Whoa! Grammar goodies! Welcome into General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar. I'm so excited because today we're going to talk about a punctuation mark that's used in pairs. What is it? Oh yeah, they're called parentheses. And I'm going to go ahead and break them down for you. But wait, before we get started, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the task is write as many punctuation marks as possible. Which ones can you remember? Go ahead and put them down. Alrighty, what did you get, grammar goodies? Here are some examples. You can have a period, a question mark, an exclamation point, a comma, a dash, a hyphen, a semicolon, a colon, an apostrophe, and so many more. So hopefully you put a few down that you remember. And all this talking about punctuation marks has me quite parched. So I think it's time that we drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
But what are parentheses? Well, parentheses, always used in pairs, allow a writer to provide additional information, also known as parenthetical information. The parenthetical information might be a single word, a fragment, or even complete sentences. But hold up, keep something in mind. Whatever information you put within the parentheses must not be essential to understanding the main sentence. So it's just additional unnecessary information that's added to give extra description and extra information to the main sentence. In a sense, think of parentheses as the gossips of punctuation marks. They're there to give extra information, to blah, 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 unnecessary stuff all over your writing. So that's exactly how and why we use parentheses. Example, his mother, a champion Monopoly player, was furious with her son. Ha 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 ha! Mom, I just won for the first time in my life! Yes! Victory! Bah! Sweetie! Go to your room! Now! I can't believe I lost! As you can see in this example, we have the original sentence, his mother was furious with her son. However, we want to add some additional information about his mother. Therefore, we put parentheses directly behind his mother to give that extra information, the parenthetical information, which is that she's a champion Monopoly player. Is this information necessary to understanding the main sentence? No! But we put it in there to add a little bit of spice. And that's how we use parentheses. We put them directly behind whatever we're describing. Example, I cannot believe that a cat, our new president, implemented a law to give everyone free milk. Huh! Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, see in this sentence, parentheses are added to give extra information about the cat. It's specifying that the cat is in fact our new president. Is this information necessary? No, but we added it in there to give extra description. It helps specify for our audience a little bit more. And we know that it isn't necessary information because it's incorporated within the parentheses. Note, if a sentence ends with a parenthetical that is only part of the larger sentence, place the period outside the closing parentheses. Example, hotel rooms will likely be in short supply throughout August, the peak travel period.
Ah! Where am I supposed to go? There isn't a hotel here. All the rooms are taken, and I think it's about to rain. Oh. Guess I'll just go sleep under that cabana.
As you can see, this sentence ends with a parenthetical. And the information inside the parenthetical is not a complete thought, an independent clause of sorts. Therefore, we're going to go ahead and put the period outside the closing parentheses. Example, her cat is unhinged, the total antithesis of calm. Oh, I love cats. Cats, cats, cats. Cats are great. Ah ha ha. You want to get pet, little cat? Little cat gets pet. Little ba-ba-ba. A little As you can see in this example, extra information is given about the cat. It first says in the sentence that the cat is unhinged, is wild. And in parentheses, we have the added information, the total antithesis of calm, in order to reinforce the unhingedness of the cat. And you'll see that the total antithesis of calm is not a complete thought. So we're going to add that period after the closing parentheses. Note, if the parenthetical itself is an entire sentence, the period is placed inside the closing parentheses. Example, their house was the largest one on the block. It also happened to be the ugliest. Well, Dan, what a nice large house you have there. But, you really want to go with that color? That color? Really? For a home? Choices. As you can see in this example, we have the main sentence, their house was the largest one on the block. Then following it in parentheses, we have an independent clause, a complete sentence. It also happened to be the ugliest. Since we have a complete sentence within the parentheses, we're going to put a period to end that first independent clause before the parentheses, and then add a period at the very end of the parenthetical right before the closing parentheses to keep everything inside it. Example, I was surprised he showed up on time. He's always late.
I'm coming.
Kevin, what are you doing here? You're exactly on time. I wasn't expecting you for another 2 hours since you're always late. Well, I'm in the boudoir, getting ready. So come into my lavish mansion, my chateau of sorts. As you can see, we have the first independent clause. I was surprised he showed up on time. That's the main message that we want to get across through this sentence. Then, in parentheses, it's added that he's always late. This extra information is added to give a little bit more context to the first independent clause. Also, since he's always late is, in fact, a complete sentence, we're going to go ahead and put the period inside the parentheses. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. Wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. So I think it's time that we ask for a little bit more help. Let's ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do.
I need help. We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and read various sentences. For each sentence, determine whether or not the sentence is punctuated correctly. If it isn't, fix it. Think you can do that? Determine whether or not the punctuation in each sentence is correct? I know you can. So let's do it. Example. I magically transform Marco, a diligent student, into a boiled egg. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta! With my magic staff, I shall turn you into a boiled egg! Yeah! Help me! Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Take a second. Answer. This is absolutely correct. It totally uses the correct punctuation. You'll notice the extra information, the parenthetical information, that Marco is a diligent student is put within the parentheses and it's directly behind Marco, which is what it's describing, who it's describing. So this is punctuated correctly. Example. He tried to put out the candle in various ways. Only one way worked. Yeah, I'm just a candle, and I love being a candle because I light up people's lives. And what are you doing with that water? What are you doing with that water? Ah! I'm melting! My light! Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Ooh. Grammar goodies? Here's the answer. No, it's not punctuated correctly. The period at the end of the sentence should go within the closing parentheses. Why is that? Well, only one way worked is a complete sentence. Therefore, we want to put the period inside of it. If it was not a complete sentence inside the parentheticals, then we would put the period on the outside. Example, the motivational poster, a unicorn with emotional baggage, did poorly at boosting the office's morale. No, I don't feel inspired. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? It's totally punctuated correctly. You'll notice that the parentheticals are added after motivational poster because the information inside the parentheses gives extra information about the motivational poster. It's describing it, saying that the motivational poster has a unicorn with emotional baggage on it. You'll also notice that the period goes at the end of the sentence, not directly after the parentheses in the middle of it. So this is punctuated correctly. Example, my life, unhinged and chaotic, needs to be calmed. So many things are going on in my life. Bills, rush hour, diabolical dolphins. Is this sentence punctuated correctly? No way! This is totally not punctuated correctly. Should a period go directly behind the parentheses here? No! It's not the end of a sentence. We should just have unhinged and chaotic within the parentheses because it gives more information about my life. and it isn't the end of the sentence. The end of the sentence needs to be commed. So make sure that you're putting your period in the appropriate spot. Example, Daphne does not enjoy Blake's company. She thinks he talks too much. And that's when I went to the roller rink and I thought it was tons of fun. And I'm kind of like the parentheses because I give tons of extra information. I just talk. And you know, it's just a lot of fun to talk. And I really think about it and I talk and there's dolphins and I don't know, I'm just kind of scared of things. And have you ever played a lot of video games online? And I love video games and video games are just so much fun. And yeah, I talk a lot. Oh, will he ever be quiet? Is this sentence punctuated correctly? Answer. Absolutely. We have two complete sentences here. You'll notice that the period goes after the first independent clause right before the opening parentheses. Then you'll notice that what follows is a second independent clause. And since it's a complete sentence within the parentheses, we have to put a period right behind that independent clause and then close it up. Pretty easy, right, grammar goodies? All right, do you have this down? I know you do. So I think it's time that we put this to the test by doing an aisle check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an aisle check. For this week's aisle check, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and create an original sentence that uses parentheses in it. Think you can do that? Create an original sentence that uses parentheses in it? I know you can. And don't forget to punctuate it correctly. Whoa! And get to it. Turn out, grammar goodies. I bet they're absolutely delicious. In fact, if you love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comments section. I can't wait to read them. Anyway, it's time for us to start checking out for the evening. Check the time, grammar goodies. I have to go ride a tractor through a wheat field. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
I guess I'm impressed. I guess you are the gossip master. Here.
Epic! Thank you so much, Princess.
What will you do now? As if it really matters.
I still have some punctuation marks to find. Think you can help me out?
I guess. Go to the town's jail. You'll find the Emperor's other brother, Disorderly Dash. Hopefully you can understand what he says.
Well, that was a little ba. But I'm gonna go now. But really, thanks for the information.
Now be gone, peasant.
I can't even sleep. And this guy...
Listen, I'm looking for Disorderly Dash. Know where I can find him?
That's me. But I don't trust a guy in an apron.
Oh, great. This guy's Disorderly Dash. Wonderful. Listen, I need to get the punctuation mark. So can you just sit there and listen to my spiel about the dash?
Let me just go on a rant about how one uses it.
What is wrong with you? Why are you even in here?
A few reasons are to blame. Mainly my milk addiction. You got any?
Excuse me, but, what?
I love milk. Tell me about the dash.
Fine! Whoa! Grammar goodies! Welcome back into General Grammar. My name is Mr. Goody Grammar, and today we're going to talk about something that tends to interrupt people in writing. What is that? Oh, I'm talking about the dash. But before we get into that, let's go ahead and do a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
This week's basket breaker question is, who or what interrupts you the most? Take a second. Okay, I'll go ahead and give you my answer. What interrupts me the most is, my random thoughts. Does cheese have a nationality if it's Swiss? Where did I park my car? Dolphins can get valley fever. Pineapple juice is juice from a pineapple. Whoa! All those random thoughts has me quite parched. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
As stated before, today is all about the dash. But what is a dash? Well, dashes are used to indicate pauses or ranges. In fact, there are two types of dashes. We have the N dash and the M dash. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you the differences between the two. First, I want to talk all about the N dash. The N dash is often used to indicate spans of time or ranges of numbers. In fact, in this context, the dash should be interpreted as meaning either to or through. Example. The instructor assigned pages 117 through 183 for tonight's reading material. Alrighty class, since I don't have a life outside of my job as an educator, I'm gonna make sure you don't have a life. So you're gonna read all these pages tonight. Aw, man! As you can see in this example, the N dash is used to show range of numbers. That the students will have to read pages 117 through 183. So that dash indicates the range in between the two numbers. Example, the scheduled car wash should be between 1 to 3 p.m. Wow, my car's so dirty, I can't wait to get a car wash. I forgot to roll the windows up. As you can see in this example, the N dash is used to indicate span of time between 1 and 3 p.m. So the N dash, again, is used to show a range of numbers. Next, I want to talk all about the M dash. But what is the M dash? Well, we use the M dash to provide further explanation, clarification, or summary of the material that comes before the dash. In fact, we can even use the M dash to introduce a list within a sentence, define a term, and even highlight information at the end of a sentence. Example, the building next to ours, the one with the all mahogany exterior, was engulfed in flames. Yes, and I have no idea who set it on fire. As you can see in this example, 2 em dashes were used to add extra information into the middle of the sentence. The extra information between the 2 em dashes, which is the one with the all mahogany exterior, is added in there to give more information about the house. So, we use em dashes in many cases to add extra information that isn't always necessary into the middle of a sentence, right after whatever it describes. Example, the dogs, Sparky, Lucy, and Alan, ran wild all over the field. Dogs, come on, let's go. We gotta... Why are you charging at me? Why are your teeth out? As you can see in this example, em dashes are used to insert a list into the middle of the sentence. This list helps clarify the dogs that ran wild all over the field. So, we use em dashes to insert that extra information, and in this case, a list into the middle of a sentence. Example, he is someone I do not trust, a liar of sorts. Are you telling me the truth?
Yeah, I totally went on an interstellar dimensional travel to, the 7th dimension. Yeah, right?
You lie! As you can see in this example, a liar of sorts is put after an em dash at the end of a sentence to add extra information about why the individual isn't trusted. So that's how we use an em dash. We use it to insert extra information into a sentence. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. But I'm still a little confused. So I think we should ask for some employee assistance.
Oh, so much grammar. My head's gonna explode. I don't know what to do. I need help.
We need some employee assistance.
For this section, here's what's going to happen. I'm going to read various sentences. What you need to do is determine whether I used an em dash or an en dash in each sentence. Think you could do that? Determine whether I use an em dash or an en dash in each sentence? I know you can. So let's do it. Example, I had a meeting between 2 to 3 p.m.
Billy, where is my coffee? There's a meeting going on and I'm cantankerous. I'm feeling a little crazy. Boss, I got it. It's somewhere around here. I'm frazzled. Whoa!
Useless. Does this use an em dash or an en dash? Take a second. What'd you get, grammar goodies? Here's the answer. The answer is an en dash. It uses an en dash. Why? Well, it indicates span of time, 2 to 3 p.m. Therefore, the dash used in between those two numbers to indicate that span of time is, in fact, an en dash. Example, I had various ailments, bronchitis, edema, and pains that I could not heal. Sir, I'm a doctor, and I can tell you that you have every disease known to extraterrestrial kind. So I'm totally gonna be okay, right? Sir, there's absolutely no cure to your ailments. I'm so sorry. Want a lollipop? Huh? Make you feel better? Does this use the em or the en dash? Take a second. Answer. This uses the em dash. Why? Well, you'll notice that it actually actually inserts a list into the middle of a sentence. And this list helps clarify the ailments. So, the answer is M dash. Great job! Example, I want, with the utmost desire, to purchase and devour strawberry ice cream. All I want is ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream! Does this use an N or an M dash? Take a second. Answer. This uses an M dash. How do you know? Well, you'll notice that extra information is added into the middle of this independent clause. It gives extra information about the degree to which someone wants that strawberry ice cream, which is a whole bunch. They really want that strawberry ice cream. So the answer is the M dash. Example, the space is about 1 to 2 inches in width. Meow. Oh my gosh! Minnie Kitty, how did you get stuck behind the fridge? That's only a little space. How did you get in there? Cats, so mysterious. Am I right? Does this use an N or an M dash? Take a second. Answer. This uses an N dash because it's showing a range of numbers. It's saying 1 to 2 inches in width, so a number in between that to indicate the width of the space. So N dash is the correct answer. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. Do you have it down? I know you do. So it's time to go ahead and put your knowledge to the test by doing an aisle check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an aisle check. Whoa! For this week's aisle check, here's what I want you to do. Go ahead and create 2 original sentences. One sentence should use an M dash in it, and the second sentence should use an N dash in it. Think you could do that? Write 2 original sentences that use an N and an M dash? I know you can. And get to it! How'd your sentences turn out, grammar goodies? I bet they're absolutely incredible. In fact, if you love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comment section. But without further ado, I think it's time we check out for the evening. Whoa! Check the time, grammar goodies. I'm off to go fly with some mischievous birds. Yeah, gotta love avian creatures. But really, they scare me. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa! Oh no! I didn't get any sleep because of you, so you're not gonna get any sleep because of me! Wake up, wake up, wake up!
I'm sorry. I was asleep. Let's try that again, please.
I just need the dash!
Okay. All right. Let's try this. How about I let you out of here and you give me the dash? Huh?
Oh, let me out! Let me out! Let me stay here! There's a dragon out there!
What to do? Aha! Oh! Hey! If you give me the punctuation mark, I'll give you some ice cold milk. You thirsty? It's so delicious. It's euphoric, in fact. Oh, sensational. Oh.
My weakness. Milk. Fine. Take the stupid dash. I never wanted it anyway.
The dash! Yeah!
Wait! Don't forget to get a steed from the stables. It will help you on your journey.
Hey! Thanks for the extra information. You earned this.
Chocolate syrup! Oh, yeah.
Gross! A ship? Everybody knows that I don't like anything dealing with water or ocean-dwelling creatures. The things I'll do to get out of this kingdom.
Arg, who goes there?
Ah! Where did you come from?
You're on me ship, matey.
Oh, and what a wonderful ship it is. And I'm guessing you're the High Seas Hyphen, the infamous pirate.
Thanks for the introduction. Why are you here? To walk the plank?
No! What?
To get scurvy?
Huh? No!
To abolish an underwater government bent on the destruction of land dwellers?
That sounds more on brand. But no, I'm here for the hyphen.
Arg, the hyphen. Most precious booty.
Yes! I need it so that I can return home.
Alrighty, teach me about the hyphen, or you'll have to walk the plank.
You really have a thing with this whole walk the plank ordeal. Yeah. Anyway, fine. Here you go. Whoa! Grammar goodies! Thanks for dropping by, General Grammar. With me, Mr. Goody Grammar, where today we're going to talk about a specific punctuation mark that combines things together. What is it? Oh yeah, it's called the hyphen. But before we get into that, let's go ahead and start things with a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, what are two animals that you wish you could combine together to form one mega animal? Think about it. I would combine a cat and a sloth to form a slat. I'm an evil scientist. Speaking of evil science, I'm quite parched right now. So I think we should drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
As stated before, today we're talking all about the hyphen. Whoa! But what is a hyphen? Well, put simply, a hyphen is a punctuation mark used to join words or parts of words. In fact, we use a hyphen when it comes to compound modifiers. That's when the modifier comes before the word it's changing or modifying. But hold up! Let's go ahead and go over exactly what a compound modifier is and how hyphens help create them. A compound modifier comprises two or more words that work together like one adjective. In fact, when you connect the words with the hyphen, you're pretty much indicating to your reader that these two words work together as a unit of writing. Example, he is a well-informed journalist. Whoa, 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 sir. I need you to slow down. I need to go ahead and write this. I don't have paper, so I'm just using my hand. As you can see in this example, a hyphen was put between well and informed. Both of these words help give extra information about the journalist. I could have easily said that he is an informed journalist, but I wanted to give a little bit more of the degree to which he's informed. So I added well and that hyphen to informed in order to put it kind of like as one adjective, one compound modifier to describe journalist. So that's what we do. We take two words that play with one another and put a hyphen between them to kind of make it one unit of description. Quick note, generally, you need the hyphen only if two or more words function together as an adjective before the noun they're describing. However, if the noun comes before the words that describe it, you do not need that hyphen. Example, the journalist is well informed. As you can see in this example, well informed, which describes the journalist, goes after the journalist. Since we actually put the noun before the descriptions, we don't need the hyphen to actually combine well and informed together. That's just how it works. So again, if your noun comes before the words that describe it, their compound modifiers, then we do not actually have to put the hyphen between those two adjectives. Also, you do not need to use a hyphen when your modifier is composed of an adverb and an adjective. Example, do you expect me to believe this clearly impossible story? And that's when they kicked down the door and I fought them off like this. Pop, 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 pop. And then I jumped from an explosion and then I decided to do my math homework. Girl. What? As you can see, we attempted to make a compound modifier to describe story. We said clearly impossible story. However, you'll see that clearly is an adverb and impossible is an adjective. Therefore, we can get this example. Do you expect me to believe this clearly impossible story? In this example, since we have an adverb followed by an adjective for the modifiers, do not use a hyphen. Next, let's talk about using nouns and adjectives with present participles. Who? Alrighty. When it comes to actually using a noun or adjective with a present participle, which is a word ending in ing, we use a hyphen in between them to help create clarity of the description. Example, those are some beautiful looking teeth in your mouth. Billy, I know that you said that you floss regularly, but you have 67 cavities. How's that possible? I don't even have that many teeth. Here's the thing, grammar goodies. Without the hyphen between beautiful and looking, they don't come together as a compound modifier. Therefore, looking and teeth go together. Last thing that I checked, looking teeth isn't a thing, but beautiful looking teeth are. Therefore, I'm going to go ahead and put the hyphen in between this adjective and the present participle in order to form the compound modifier, because both of these words help modify teeth. Next, it's important not to use a hyphen when the modifier comes after the word that it's describing. Example, this medication is fast acting. My leg! My leg! Give me some medicine, please! No! Oh! As you can see in this example, the noun medication comes first. Fast acting, which is describing the medication, comes after it. Therefore, I wouldn't need to put a hyphen in between fast acting, since it comes after the noun. However, if I were to have this sentence, this is fast acting medication, I would put the hyphen between fast acting because in this case, the compound modifier comes before the noun it describes. Next, it's very important that you do not use a hyphen when you bring together an adverb and a present participle. Example, the room was like a heavily decorated chocolate box. Oh, everything in this room is made out of chocolate. The bed, the desk, even the dog. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate! As you can see in this example, we have heavily decorated together as our compound modifier. However, heavily is in fact an adverb and decorated is a verb and it's a participle. So do those two go together with a hyphen? No. We would have this sentence instead. The room was like a heavily decorated chocolate box. Since we have an adverb and a participle right next to each other, we do not use a hyphen to combine them. Next, let's talk about hyphenated compound words. Well, you'll actually see that we could put hyphens between different words to combine them together to make one mega word. Here are some examples. Example, mother-in-law. Stacy, I know that you're married to my son, but are you sure that you're the one who wants to cook Thanksgiving dinner? Huh? Example, master at arms. Ha ha ha! You'll never get me. Whee! Example, editor-in-chief. No, that idea will not work. Back to the drawing board. Go, go, go. Example, 10-year-old. I want the toy. Nyeh, nyeh, nyeh. Example, 12-pack. Yo, I got this new energy drink. I got a 12-pack of it, and I drank all of them, and I can't stop moving. Whoa! Example, ex-friend. Girl, you stole my carne asada nachos. How did you find out? I just know. We're no longer friends. That's revenge at its finest. Now, let's talk about hyphens and numbers. Well, little did you know that hyphens can actually help punctuate numbers. When you're writing numbers 21 through 99, make sure that you put hyphens in between them to indicate that they're numbers. For example, we have 56 bottles of milk on the wall. 56 bottles of milk. In this, you can see that 56 has that hyphen in between it, showing 50 over here, 6 over here, hyphenated together, it's 56. That's how we spell it out. Example, no, I won't party like it's 1999. Example, I have 22 gizmos to sell. You want them? Watches, trinkets, and even fake purses. Come on, come get some. Yeah! As you can see in this example, we put a hyphen between 22. Why is that? Well, it's a number between 21 and 99. Therefore, when we spell it out, we have to make sure to put a hyphen in between the two numbers. Think you have that down, grammar goodies? I know you do. So now it's time to put it to the test with an IELTS check. We're ready for an week's I'll check, here's what's going to happen. I want you to create an original sentence that uses a hyphen in it. How you use the hyphen is completely up to you, but make sure to have a funny and creative sentence. Think you can do that? Create an original sentence that uses a hyphen in it? I know you can. And get to it! Grammar goodies, I bet you have delicious, immaculate, and superb sentences. In fact, if you absolutely love your sentence, make sure to post it into the comment section. Can't wait to read them. But without further ado, it's my least favorite part of the evening. It's time to check out. Check the time, grammar goodies. I'm off to go swim in a public swimming pool. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar. And comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
Shiver me timbers, you rapscallion. Really know about the hyphen.
Yes! Now, may I have the hyphen?
Yo ho ho. Sure. Here you go.
Yeah! Thanks a bunch.
You know, matey, you'd make a good pirate. Why don't you join me on the high seas?
No, I only work for one place, and that's General Grammar. Thanks, though. I need the extra money.
All right, your loss. Shipmates, clean the poop deck. Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
Oh, hey.
I'm guessing you're a goody.
Great guess. I'm guessing you're the blacksmith.
Right you are, lad. I'm guessing my raw intensity in Smallville gave it away.
Or the fact that you're crafting a sword?
Oh, you mean this thing? You know, the Emperor did tell me you were coming. Do you really think you can do it, kid?
I have to try. I have no other option.
Nice to hear it, kid. And you do know that the bracket is the last punctuation mark out there. Prove to me that you can do it.
Of course.
Excellent.
Whoa! Grammar goodies. Welcome into General Grammar with me, Mr. Goody Grammar, where I am so excited because today we're going to talk all about clarification. How? Oh yeah, we'll be discussing brackets. What are they and how do we use them? Stick around because first we have to jump into a basket breaker.
Uh-oh.
For this week's basket breaker, the question is, do you have to clarify yourself a lot? Huh? Do you have to clear up what you're saying for other people? Alrighty, what did you put down, grammar goodies? I said all the time. I'm always having to clarify myself. That's why I say things at least 4 times. That's why I say things at least 4 times. That's why I say things at least 4 times. That's why I say things at least 4 times. Anyway, all that demonic grunting has me quite parched. So I think it's time we drink up some radioactive waste.
3, 2, 1.
But what are brackets? First, brackets are punctuation marks. and we use them when altering or inserting words. In fact, we use brackets when adding an explanation into a quote. Additionally, we use brackets when changing a letter case or a verb tense in a quote. So you'll see that brackets have a lot to do with alterations of quotes. First, let's discuss how we use brackets when it comes to adding extra information. Brackets show that new information or specification, usually from the author or the editor, was added to the original quote. Here's an example of an original quote. We have, "The period piper expounded that you need to collect all the punctuation marks." Pretty cool, right? However, in the original quote, we have you. Do we know who you is? Who is he talking to? If we have you here, he would be addressing the reader, but that's not correct. So what we have to do is add brackets into this original quote to specify who you is. Therefore, we could have this rewritten sentence. We have, "The period piper expounded that you, Mr. Goody Grammar, need to find all the punctuation marks." So we added the brackets and Mr. Goody Grammar, that extra information, in order to give that clear specification of who you is. Example, Dino stated they are always fighting. Do we know who they are? No! So we need to add brackets into this direct quote to specify that. Therefore, we could get this sentence. Dino stated they, Mr. Goody Grammar and Mr. Angry Antonym, are always fighting. The brackets are used to add the extra information of who they are, which are Mr. Goody Grammar and Mr. Angry Antonym. So that's how we use brackets. Next, it's very important to know that you could use brackets in direct quotes to help change verb tense or capitalization that appears in the quote. Sometimes when adding a quote to your text, the cases don't match with the sentence. So you need to alter it to lower cases or a capital letter. Therefore, it's acceptable if you signify it with a bracket to show that you changed the original text or quote. For example, we can have this original quote. He is not on the guest list. Then let's say I wanted to add an introduction to said quote and have it flow. Then I can change it to this. It said that he is not on the guest list. You'll notice in the original quote, it starts with a capital he because that's what started the sentence. In this case, he is not starting the sentence, it's starting the quote. So we need to change it to a lowercase letter. Therefore, I could put brackets around that very letter and change it to lowercase, and it signifies to my reader that I've changed something in the original quote. Whoa! That was a lot of information, grammar goodies. Wouldn't you agree? I absolutely think so. But I think it's time that I put you to the test by doing an aisle check. Pop, pop. We're ready for an aisle check. Whoa! For this week's aisle check, the question is simple. Why does one use brackets? Huh? Think back to what you just learned and write it out. Hit it! All right, grammar goodies, what did you get? Here's the answer. Writers use brackets to help alter or clarify content that appears in direct quotes.
Additionally, you can use brackets to change the tense or capitalization of a word within a direct quote. Pretty cool, right? It's a huge indicator to the reader that something is changing within what has already stated. Well, without further ado, grammar goodies, I think it's time we start to check out for the evening. Check the time, grammar goodies. I got a dash. I have to go check on some baby birds and see if I could feed them. Anyway, my name is Mr. Goody Grammar. Thank you so much for dropping by General Grammar and comma in anytime. I'll see ya. Whoa!
Congratulations. You earned yourself the brackets.
So, what do I do with these punctuation marks to destroy both the dragon and the lunatic?
Let me take care of that.
Sounds good. Here you go.
Are you a sword yet?
I can't do it! I can't do it! Come on, sir!
You could have been a pirate. Why couldn't I have just been a pirate? And the Twinkies and the back and forth. Nothing makes sense. I've done it! I created it! The syntax sword!
Wow! Thanks! It looks brand new and subtle.
Well, go then, kid. And good luck. And remember, if you run into a milk addict, you go the other way. And you don't look back.
I shall! Time to get my pencil back. If I was a dragon, where would I be? Well, that was a freebie. Dragon! Lunatic! I want my pencil back! No, 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 no! This pencil has given me all the candy in the kingdom. And I love candy. Don't you just love candy? You're unhinged! And that's coming from me. Anyway, why are you doing this? Candy! It's that simple? Because I'm on a multiversal quest to get to all the candy in every single universe, including yours. Listen, I just want to go home. So why don't you give me my pencil, stop being a menace to society, or I can defeat you. Defeat me? I have a magic pencil and a dragon and a lollipop. What do you have? Ha! Then come get some, sweet tooth. Well, tisk tisk, silly boy. It's time to dance. And goodbye to your dragon!
No more lollipop, lunatic! Ugh.
Oh, Mr. Goody Grammar, you might have gotten me this time, but I'll be back. I'll be back for all the candy, and I'll take it all from General Grammar. I'll get all the candy, and I'll destroy you.
Oh, my pencil. I journeyed so much to get you back. And you're not even sharpened? Oh, guess it's time to go home.
And with that, the kingdom was saved. Mr. Goody Grammar returned all the power back to the villagers to grow their convention crops. And the comma wizard made a portal so Mr. Goody Grammar could return home, back to General Grammar.
I only have one more thing to say. All right, bye. Huh? Dino? Was I here the whole time?
Mentally, I don't think so. But you never really are.
Maybe I am crazy.
Or maybe that guy shouldn't have thrown your pencil into a multiversal vortex. What? Think about that?
Huh? I'll get him. And all his candy. I am the lollipop lunatic. I cannot be stopped.